The Treubig Show.
This is the time for pleasant discussion in a thoroughly relaxed mood.
Well, okay, hotshot.
Is it possible for you to shut the up for 10 seconds?
What's up, everybody? My name is Treubig. This is Treubig Show. Hit me up, TreubigShow.com. Phone number 855-873-8244. Press 1 to listen to the call. Right. Broadcasting live. TreubigShow.com. YouTube. Tune in. Over the phone, like I said, is what it is. And what it is Friday. Totally is Friday. So this morning I was listening to the radio, and the news about Ohio is that Governor Dickhead DeWine is he's pushing for a policy to close bars down at 10 o'clock. Actually, it's not really close them down. It's stopping the sales of alcohol at 10 o'clock and then the finishing of consumption of alcohol by 11 o'clock, to where it normally was 2:30. Sales and consumption has to be done. So there was not a sales and consumption separation. It was just no consumption after 2:30. So bars usually 15 minutes ahead of time say, like, last call for alcohol. That's what they always say. And then if you 2 minutes before 2:30, you can buy a shot if you can drink it before 2:30. That's typically how that went. But he is further causing financial distress against all of the people in Ohio by doing what he's doing. So there's that. And then Fauci had a hard time with a representative from Ohio, Jim Jordan, with his little thing. Although I didn't listen to the whole thing. I only heard that little clip where he wouldn't denounce the protests that were happening with the whole COVID thing. So I didn't hear the whole thing. I heard that part. To be honest, the whole thing is fucked. All right. It's all a bunch of shit. To be completely honest, all the policies and stuff, the Constitution does not get suspended because there's an illness. It's not how this works. So everybody already knows how I feel about that. So that is what it is. All right, let's let me take a look here. Hold on 1 second. And this and that. Hello, caller. You're on the air.
For real?
Yes.
For real?
Yes.
Oh. Wow, dude, I've been listening to your show for a while, and like I saw your shit like maybe a year ago. Really impressed with this whole like show and everything that you have. You got like a website and everything. Shit, I'm talking to you over a phone. Just the way that you set all this shit up is really impressive. I do like programming and shit, so like I think it's badass.
Oh.
But what was the question?
Well, it wasn't really a question. I was just bringing up stuff about what's happening, and you can do the same. Do you have something on your mind?
Well, first, just the bullshit. The virus is all over 5G. But now that I'm done trolling or being retarded, just a topic that I've always had in mind that I wanted to like just think out loud or stay on the show, or whatever. How many bad people do you think there are? Whenever someone says this with like any subjects, how many racists? How many, like in this circumstance, you're talking about people going to the fucking liquor store and buying like a fucking bottle of vodka at 10 o'clock. Why is that a big deal? Or like buying it at like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. So like this law in the first place, how many people are they even trying to affect? How big of a deal is it going to be? And like, yeah, that makes any sense.
Well, I don't know how race is involved with the Ohio governor proposing. I don't know if it's been, approved or not. He has to get it approved, however they do it with the state liquor agency. But I don't know if the proposal's been approved to stop the sales of alcohol at 10 o'clock. So are you asking why is that a big deal?
Not why is it a big deal, but kind of from the opposite perspective. Like the people that are making the law, what are you trying to accomplish? Let's say in a day, 10,000 people go to a liquor store, for example. What are you trying to get that number down to, you know?
It accomplishes nothing.
Exactly.
Right.
It's just pandering to a base. And I'm assuming this is probably a conservative base, say out in Ohio. I think it went red. I know it went red for Trump, and I think it went red maybe time before that too. I don't remember. But it just seems like conservative bullshit pandering, which, hey, I like Trump, but it is what it is. Like,
well, I don't know what Mike DeWine's purpose is. Seeing how he is technically a Republican, I don't know why he's doing what he's doing, to be honest. And for me, my opinion is that it's more about control than it is about virus control. It's about people control when it comes to the majority of these people. Like, look at Michigan. The witch governor in Michigan. It's always been about control with her. Look at what she did with vape juice. Ban all flavored vape juice, and then all these there are some of those store owners that vlog on YouTube, and they had to take all of their inventory out of their warehouses, put it in a truck, and then store it over state lines somewhere else.
Shit. No, absolutely. I'm more of a libertarian when it comes to just laws and shit like that. The government should not be involved. Or I rephrase that. The government should be involved in our lives as little as possible. And
right.
Shit like that, absolutely, it's for control. I think a few years ago, it might have been Michigan or Illinois, some guy got a ticket for running his car in the morning. It was like cold and shit, like snow, and he just turned his car on to heat it up before he went inside. So he's inside his house. Cop gave him a ticket with his car in the driveway. And it's illegal. He's guilty. But it's a bullshit, stupid law. It's whenever Democrats get control, the way they show progress is how many laws they can make. Republicans, they do the opposite, which they want no progress, which that is an action within itself, which not necessarily bad.
Well, I agree to an extent. I mean, they're still. It seems like they're still for the drug war, which I don't. It's a worthless thing to do. It's been worthless for the last 40 years. It's worthless to continue, but you still see some of them say drugs need to be banned. It's never prohibition doesn't work. So I say to people, and what do you think about this? I say to people when they tell me that they're sick of the gridlock because they can't get anything done, I'm happy they can't get anything done. For every one thing positive, there's like 100 things negative that they do. So I just rather would have nothing. at all. I'd rather have gridlock.
Yeah. Yeah. No, and I completely agree. The whole Black Lives Matter thing that's going on right now, in my opinion, this is all the repercussion of a drug war that's been going on for 40-something, 50-something years at this point. I mean, when you have races that are primarily, I mean, shit, man, like certain people drink, certain cultures drink, certain cultures smoke. When you create laws and you enforce them in such a way that it targets minorities, I'm not saying cops are racist, but I'm saying like, shit, I'm a cop and I'm trying to get up in a city. I live in a city. I'm trying to fucking show that I'm doing a lot of shit. I'm going to go arrest as many people as I can in a day for everything. Where do you think I'm going to go? I'm going to go to the inner city. Nothing goes on in the suburbs. That's how you get promoted. That's how you move up in the ranks. And that creates a culture within the police. On top of that, you get all these like prison systems and all this big money selling shit to the cops, swinging their dicks, getting government contracts. That's where you get corruption with the politicians. And the people suffering keep on suffering. And it leads to where we're at now. The Democrats are sticking their dicks in it and fucking it up too, because they're turning it directly into race, because they just want to get reelected. They don't want to actually help out the minorities. They want to keep them weak, so they rely on them. I mean, look at California.
Yeah, I agree with you. The whole race thing, and something that I've been trying to ask the people that I talk to, it's like, where is all this racism happening? Because it seems,
yeah.
And even with on the last show, like a couple days ago on Wednesday, the person that I talked to for quite a while, that was on there, when I told her that racism doesn't exist, and she got angry about it, and I asked where, and she had no personal experience with the definition that we agreed on of racism. She had no personal experience, so then it becomes a belief, and that's where these politicians are capitalizing on this belief that a lot of people have. And it doesn't even matter what race the people are. Yeah. There's people of all races who believe in this belief. And one thing a lot of people get angry too is that free individuals have the right to be nasty in their ideas and to be racist. It's when government acts on it, that's when it's bad. Because anyone can compete with a racist when it comes to businesses or stuff like that, and completely trash them socially and make public opinion against them to where they're shunned and they're taken out of society, in a way that's nonviolent. But you can't do that with government, because we're all susceptible of being locked up for things that you think or say, which is just terrible. It's terrible what they're suggesting, especially kids in college.
Yep. No, and I've heard you suggest a thing on the show, like a scenario, and I think it was like basically someone's, I don't know, got a bake shop or something. Why should the government step in and say it's illegal to discriminate or whatever? I don't know. I think I heard this on one of your shows like in the past, but the thing I thought about that was kind of like a viewpoint is before in the South, before they had like the whole Civil War and all that shit, it was required by law to discriminate.
Right.
If you opened up a business, if you even wanted, if you weren't racist, you had to have separate shit because of the government. So like that within itself, I mean, people think the South was just this bleeding, every square inch of the Confederacy was just racist as hell. It's not as true. A lot of these people are just poor as hell and shit. You got to remember how dumb they are. Like, I mean, shit, how many people could read back then? It's not like a insulting thing. It's reality. Like, people didn't know as much. People fucking lived in the same place for their whole life. Like, that's how that was. And I don't know. Like, where we're at now is there's just money just swinging their dicks. They want to beat Trump. They have a corpse that's trying to do that. I don't know how that's going to work. Basically, the only way Biden can win is if Trump fucks himself up. If he just fucking shoots himself in the dick. Which, I don't know. Media perception, it's difficult to tell what's really going on. Polls are always fucked. The polls this time, like 4 years ago, said the same shit. said Trump had a 2% chance. Now he has like 20%. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I have to bring.
I like to see weed and shit legalized, but
what did you say?
Oh, sorry. It was just like I'd like to see weed and like a lot of drugs be not necessarily legalized, but even because I don't believe they'd actually fucking do it. I'm pro that, but even reducing the sentences, making it so like, I mean, think about it in reality, like what this shit was supposed to be for, and the ideal idea. You know, someone that's in the street that's a chronic alcoholic, or someone that's a chronic heroin user. They're on the street all the time. They start doing petty crimes to fucking keep up their habit. That's someone that you want to take in, get them some fucking help, get them able to fucking get off drugs, give them somewhere that's not like they're going to get raped or some shit, and give them an opportunity to succeed. But in reality, what it's turned into, money's come into it. Every phone call costs, you know, fucking $25 calling card, and then fucking the court fees are, you know, $350 for every time you go, and you're already fucking lost your job. You know, scenarios like that where we're just like putting someone in a downward spiral which can easily snowball. The whole system is fucked, and what sucks is the Republicans, I really don't believe, will pursue it because this is kind of a liberal topic. I mean, think about Colorado. California's not as great of an example. Colorado or a state like that, it is a blue state, but it gets competed. Whenever they went ahead and legalized marijuana, they got a big blue wave. That's what the Republicans are afraid of. If they want to go ahead and legalize marijuana right now, there's going to be an impending blue wave that comes with that. I mean, think about all the stoners that are just going to come out and vote just for that reason. Shit like that is what keeps anything getting done that can actually help people, like really help people.
Yeah, but what if they come out with that? What if they come out with reason, such as to reduce the violence in the cities, that they think that we should look at drugs in a different way, such as how I suggested in one of the previous debates with that super ultra conservative guy that said, no, you just follow the law. If you just follow the law, everything will be fine. Well, that's a fantasy world. And I kept telling them that conservatives are just as hard to talk to as liberals in regards of certain things that, you know, talk about freedom, you know. And the drug war is one that has created the violence that we're seeing in a lot of these cities, such as Chicago, for instance. The gangs there, they make their money on drugs. It's a highly profitable business there, even though it's in the black market. There's no tax on it at all, and they can't settle their disputes in court. So if it's legal, controlled, like the state liquor agency controls alcohol, then the competition, the government would then be competing with the illegal black market, and the government will end up winning like they did with alcohol.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know how you do it in practice. I don't know how you'd sell people cocaine or heroin. I don't know. I mean, I'm just I'm as terrified as anyone who's against that as to how available these drugs would be if they were controlled and sold in a store somewhere. But it just makes all logical sense that it would be safer to do it that way.
Absolutely, and I mean, like, you don't even need to sell cocaine at Walgreens. It's just decriminalizing it or making it, you know, shit like that. Like, I'm just being honest. You don't gotta actually sell it there, but like, just decriminalizing it for the sake of that, even.
Well, I don't know
that
about
within itself would make it so like.
I don't know about decriminalizing it though, because then it's still the criminals selling it. You know, like, we didn't just. I don't know, that's a difficult one. I don't know.
It kind of becomes an economic debate also too when you think about it, because it's like with the cigarette companies. I mean, if I'm selling something that actually can make people really addicted, it's kind of an unfair market. And think about capitalism, the beast of capitalism entering the game of drugs. I mean, you're going to create the most potent, most fast-acting drugs that you possibly can. I mean, think about it. When the fucking Tesla of heroin comes out, people are going to be fucked up. Like, and, you know, people are not going to be able to recover from that. It just turns into you unleash a beast, is what I mean on that side. But going back to the marijuana legalization with Republicans, this is just a funny idea that I heard years ago. This was like back when Obama was president, maybe 2009 to 11. But it was a Texas, some motherfucker that said basically like, we should legalize marijuana because it's God's plant. So like from a Republican strategy point, they're never going to come out and say, oh yeah, you know what, for the last 50 years, we're actually wrong. This shit's really not that bad. We're just going to go ahead and legalize it. My bad, guys. They're never going to say that. They're going to go ahead and say, oh, we've come to a new level of fucking like realization where like God gave us this, so we should make it okay for people to have or some shit. They'll make some dumb shit like that. And they probably won't do full legalization. It will be kind of what you described. It's like a taxation system, similar to what they have in other states. But in the same way we have neoliberals, we also have neo-Republicans. And those bastards are the same thing. It's basically a puppet, a hand up its ass, a corporate hand, and they're basically like, you know, selling out to the highest bidder all the time. When you have that in this country, that's what prevents progress. I mean,
well, yeah, I agree with you with the whole money aspect of it. You know, a lot of these people come from corporate entities, and they go in just to change policy. You see that in things like the FCC. Yep. People who are coming from communications corporate companies get into the FCC to do things like with SOPA and PIPA. That when that whole thing was going on with making the fast lane for the internet and all of that, thank God none of that happened. I think that the internet should stay like a public road, and then all the websites you go to are like private houses and businesses. That would be like the best explanation I can give for internet, but that's just one example of where we've seen a lot of corporate entities get into government.
I mean, with that example right there, it's like go full. Look at what happened to the utilities. I mean, for the longest time, they were being dipshits. I'm talking about electricity, basically. Power companies throughout the United States. There were power outages, histories like that. There's been histories of adding regulation, deregulation, shit like that. Ultimately, where we're at right now, I'm calling from like the southern area, like in Texas, basically. Out here, like fucking, you can get power prices for 10, 12, 19 cents kilowatt hour, shit like that. Translate that to the internet. And people won't like how this sounds initially, like from the face value, but if you get the rate right, it will work. What I mean by this is what you download and what you upload, that's what you pay for. If you download, fucking 100 gigabytes, I'm not saying 2 cents a gigabyte or something like that. They need to charge an appropriate price. And imagine, for example, the market was deregulated to the point where you have the volume of normal residents, like the actual bandwidth. Think about that number. 500 terabytes per second, some shit like that. And then a giant corporation like Netflix, which is 300 terabytes per second. You think about that proportionally. If they're paying the same rate, residential rates will dramatically go down. Speeds will go up. Shit like that. Your speed will go up because your ISP wants you to download more, so you spend more money. Shit like that. They'll give you a big pipe. But the same neoliberals and the same neo-Republicans, they go in there and they fuck shit up, like that 1996 Telecommunication Act. They stick shit in there that it still exists right now because they don't want to change it. That allows, the way the big companies that we have, like Comcast and fucking AT&T, and maybe Spectrum, those tiny ass motherfuckers, and a few independents, but that's it.
Yeah,
government, the Democrats,
right.
The way they,
Yeah, I was just going to add in. I have a big gripe with cable companies, especially for internet, because I've leased places that were zoned for business zoning, and to get cable, like this is crazy. This was when it was Time Warner. I think it's Spectrum now. But when it was Time Warner, if a building that is zoned business does not have cable coming from the street to the building, the first person who requests it has to sign an extended contract and pay for the installation of the cable into the business, into the building of that they don't even own. They're just leasing. And then everybody else who leases in that building gets to tap off of that with just a yearly contract. They wanted, because I had talked to them, the place that I leased had 2 addresses. Luckily, the address that I had cable going to it for internet, and I only had to do yearly contracts. But they had quoted me a 5-year contract minimum to put cable into the building, into the address that did not have cable, which is insane. Well, what they do, and those contracts. So I was getting half the service of my residence for more than double the price, just for internet. It's insane.
Were there other people around you that didn't have service too?
All right, so the address that didn't have service did not require it. For some reason, that building had 2 addresses, and it was a mix-up on the addresses. Now, the ones that companies were actually working from did have the cable already installed, so I don't know who was the first sucker to get it installed, because I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it if that was the case. But I only had to do 1-year contracts, and for the smallest amount of I forget what it was. It was something like 2 up, 15 down was like over $200 a month, and there was no negotiation on that. And I had to have internet. It was insane. So after a year, I threatened to cancel, and they cut it more than half. And then I did the same thing at my residence. I had 5 up, 35 down, or something like that, and that was $100 a month. I did the same thing, threatened to cancel, and they moved it to $30 a month. So they are overcharging so much for this service. Now, I asked them, why is the business class so much more expensive? And they said, well, in a tough time when service is iffy, they cut the service to the residential and they focus mainly on business. And instead of it taking days to come out for a repair, it only takes them hours. So you're pretty much just paying double or triple the price for peace of mind. That's it.
Yeah. No, and so there's dedicated internet, or you have an IP address, that shit's yours and never changes, static IP, things like that. That I understand the expense, but even that is overly priced. Well, you're talking about $100 a month for fucking 35 down. That is ridiculous.
Right.
And just not me. I don't do this, but I hear people where I totally know that it works for them. Is basically if you live there, you get service with Comcast. You have it for 6 months, whatever the thing is for the new customer. That's the low price. They'll charge $50 a month for, fucking 100 up, 100 down, some shit like that. You get that. Whenever it expires, you cancel. No matter what, cancel. And then you turn around and sign up with a new person. Either use your mom's name, do some shit like that. And then from there, just keep on paying it. I mean, don't fuck up your mom's credit, and switch off. Every 12 months, you can switch off. And from what I've heard, that shit's instantaneously. So, it's things like that. You buy your own modem and you do it like that. But as far as businesses, yeah, they always fuck you. And they say it's basically, you get fixed first. Dude, if they cut the line, they cut the line. That affects everybody. If you're on the other side of that line, you're out. When they plug it back in, it all starts working again.
Yeah.
Very rarely is the shift caused by just network shit itself. Most of your outages, it's local dumb shit. And, another point to mention, I know of an airport around my area where, they did not have internet. They did not have Comcast internet. So for the longest time, if you wanted to get Comcast, you had to pay the price to get the the pipe dug, the whole thing that you're talking about. And it was like $70,000, some stupid number. And what it is Comcast, that business, throwing the expense onto the consumer because they don't want to pay it. Which, I mean, shit, it's a business. They want to maximize profit, especially when you unleash the capitalist beast. Now, going forward after this, it's what happened was multiple people at this place kept on requesting it. I bet you if you go look in the fucking laws that they have, there's a certain number of people within a given area that need the internet service or some telecommunication service. Once you can verify that you've had so many requests, you can apply for a government grant, which Comcast gets that money. They get the government to pay for all the digging and all that shit. And then now they go in and basically got a free pipe dug. There's shit like that happens all the time. We don't realize. I mean, the government spends fucking it used to be $4 trillion. I don't even know what they're spending anymore now. They spend so much money and we don't realize, oh shit, $800 million will go to this. We don't realize that, That's how you have corporations working with government and just sticking their dicks in it and, I mean, literally maximizing profit. And it works. If you're in the stock market, it works. Look at the fucking economy. I mean, now it sucks, but, look at what Trump created. It was a beast.
Right. Yeah, the corporations have merged. Well, I mean, this is nothing new. I mean, you just look at the Federal Reserve. The banks did that long ago, over 100 years ago. No. Controlled the government, controlled money.
Cool topic. Petrodollar, man. It's the petrodollar.
Yeah. Yeah.
It used to be backed in gold, but now it's backed in oil or blood, but oil.
Or the full faith of taxation. Some think that the dollar is backed by the taxpayers, which is true to an extent, I guess.
The dollar is imagine all the websites. You got rid of all the e-commerce stores and everything like that. Amazon became the only store. That's the U.S. government. They sell dollars. Now, whenever everybody has this coin that's made by Amazon, it turns into other businesses like me and you. If I want to fucking buy a couch off you or some shit, I'm going to give you those Amazon coins. They just became the currency. They control the world at this point. I mean, just the way the U.S. came into power is beautiful. The whole fucking, what was it called, Bretton Woods, all that shit. We loaned everyone out fucking money, said this shit was backed by gold, waited until 1970, we're in a fucking war ready to dig down. It was always an option on the table. You could leave the gold standard, and they did. And then from there, they're able to, I mean, shit, everyone's already has our money. In the end of the day, if you're China and you have $1 trillion US, that's a fucking trillion tokens at US's arcade. That's the only place you can use it at. You can't go to fucking, England and fucking give them US dollars. It's not going to work like that.
Yeah.
And ultimately, all the US dollars need to come back and get spent in the US. On one side, we can basically spend a I don't want to say infinite amount right now, but because everyone is so reliant on us, we can abuse our spending power. Long term, though, that will lead to insecurity and shit like that, losing faith within the currency. And that could lead to, the worst case scenario, the world finds a new currency.
Yeah.
If China's yen or whatever the fuck their shit is.
Hopefully
that
gold
becomes the new world currency. The U.S. is in a dire situation.
I hope gold and silver. That's why I have it on the screen. Gold, silver, platinum.
Yeah.
I wait for it to hit over $2,000. It keeps rising, little bit at a time.
Oh yeah. No, and you can tell in the markets. I've been watching the Dow throughout this entire pandemic. I mean, people don't realize whenever shit went down, in March, the Dow hit fucking 18,500, 18,800. That is stupid. That is insane.
Right.
You're talking about 10,000 points. You're talking about 30%. That 33% number, they're talking about collapse in GDP. That is annualized, so it is a little bit exaggerated. It should be around 8% or something like that because it should be about a quarter. But that is a huge drop. It's never happened before. And for Trump, I mean, think about it. Think about the god of all cokeheads just coming out and saying, all right, everybody, stop doing cocaine. We need to quit doing cocaine for a month. Like, that's insane.
Right.
Like, and Trump had to come out and do that. And really, this was China just fucking us, because China knew this shit was bad, but they didn't share shit, because it's basically like, if a projectile comes and hits me and you're in the path, I'm not going to tell you to duck. I want you to get hit by it too, because if we're going to, we're both going to get hit by this asteroid. It's that mentality.
Right.
But we'll see, man. The God Emperor is going to fucking save us, I guess, from Joe Biden.
Hopefully.
Oh, imagine if Biden picked Hillary as a VP. Biden dies, Hillary becomes president. Oh!
Let's hope that don't happen. Maybe she'll get locked up before then.
Yo, and I thought, here's another fucking stoner thought too, but like, so Joe Biden goes to like Jeffrey Epstein's like child sex island to like go fuck kids or whatever.
I saw that.
And like Jeffrey Epstein's like, all right, so like, what kind of kid do you want? And Joe Biden's like, no, I don't want to fuck him. I just want to smell him. Like, that's Joe Biden.
Yes. Well, that would be best case scenario.
Epstein thinks this guy's a fucking creep.
Yeah.
But
all right, well,
shit, man, this has been nice. I've always wanted to call in.
Well, thanks. I appreciate it. I got a couple of people on the line, so I'm gonna move to them. But I definitely appreciate you calling. And if any time you'd like to call again, feel free.
Will do, man. I get stoned and listen to your shit. It's good shit.
Awesome.
I'm getting some cigarettes though, but love your shit, man. Keep on doing this, like forever.
Come on, come on, shitradio.com, aka TreubigShow.com, and if you go in there, you can hit the chat room.
You really have that domain, shitradio.com?
Yes, I do. Listen,
dude, that is badass. I can't believe you got that.
I couldn't believe it either. I'll give it to you official, okay? You're live on shitradio.com.
I'm on shitradio. Get it, baby.
There you go.
Dude, that's badass, man. Well, shit. Have a great night, man. That's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah. Well, definitely thanks for calling, and maybe I'll see you in the chat room.
Definitely, man. I'll get on in a little bit. We'll get some cigarettes probably around like 9 or some shit.
All right,
or
sounds
10,
good.
Whatever time it is. 11. All right, man. Later, man.
All right, later. All right, there he goes. There he goes. Thanks for calling. That was sweet. Calling on in, brought up a lot of topics that are relevant. Good topics. All right, let's move on. Hi, you're on the air. What's happening?
Well, hello there.
What's up?
It's good to hear your golden voice, the radio voice.
The radio voice. I don't have a radio voice. This is my normal voice.
You like that guy they picked up off the street. You remember that guy with the golden voice and they gave him $1 million?
Yeah, what was his name?
That's Jeff Treubig.
The guy with
I don't know. Nobody knows
voice.
Anymore. He probably spent all that money in like a week.
Yeah, I remember he got into some trouble after that. Like he went to his baby mama's house or something and got into a confrontation.
Well, that's not a happy story.
I forget what his name is. I remember that guy.
Am I nice and clear? Do I sound all right?
You sound fantastic. Your voice sounds beautiful over the airwaves.
Good,
What's up?
I like to have a good radio voice, but it's never going to be like Treubig's.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't try. You know what? I'm not going to take credit. I'm not going to take credit at all. It's the microphone.
I figure it's the microphone. No, I just want to say it's great to hear your voice. And before I move on and forget, because lately my short-term memory has been a little bit it's been cheating on me, right? My short-term memory has been cheating on me. But I want to say whoever you were just talking to is half bright. It's decent, man. Good stuff.
Right.
What's that guy's name?
I'm not sure.
Who was that?
I'm not sure who his name is, but yes, you are right. He is bright. And he said that at the beginning, which I should have asked him. He said that he likes coding. He's a coder. Good. We need more coders in the world that that aren't Marxist.
Well, I was being a jerk when I said half bright. He's bright. He's a smart kid. He talked about Brad Woods and all these things.
Right.
He knows what he's talking about. That's a good guess, man. You have that guy come in and be permanent. You know, that's great stuff.
Right. Absolutely. Hopefully it comes in the chat room. Hangs out.
I also wanted to
combats Pinoy and his ideas.
I don't worry about that kid. But I wanted to take a knee, before I want to take a knee and say Jeff Treubig was right.
How?
It's only so often you come across smart people, right? So that guy was smart, and you're smart, I'm smart. But you were right. You were right about the whole internet thing. They're taking everybody down. They're killing them all. Anybody who has any idea what's going on, they're taking them down.
Yeah, I kind of I saw that. I knew that was gonna happen. This is basically what I'm trying to say.
I didn't see that coming. I thought maybe. I kind of sort of saw it coming, but I figured profit would overweigh it. But you could put videos up on how to commit crimes and how to defraud people. You can put videos up on pretty much anything on YouTube. But if you have any idea what's going on in the world, they take you down, right?
Right, and if you have a different opinion than them, they'll take you down. If you noticed that a lot of YouTubers are reluctant to say anything about the virus or even saying the virus itself, the name, because YouTube had some policy at some point telling people not to talk about it. The creators could not talk about it.
Yeah, it's not... Well, first of all, they're no longer even warning people. Like, you used to get strikes and stuff. There was, some formality to it. Now they just rip your countdown. And there's the chilling effect. Like, it's not even about if you're banned. It's just, you can't say certain things. If you already have a big channel like Joe Rogan or Tim Pool, you can't talk about certain things because you're going to lose your income. So there's a whole chilling effect. We're straight up in 1984 now.
Yes.
It happened rapidly because this was this is only since March. This has gotten crazy. I mean, it was gradual up until then, and until then, and now it's a crescendo. It's like
2020 is the. It's been expedited in 2020.
Yeah, it's like a stock market chart where it's like a bubble where it just kind of goes up a little bit at a time, and then eventually it just shoots up right into the air. And now that's what's happening now. And what are we? 90 days from the election, they're gonna pull everybody down. If you search Google now, you can't get Breitbart, you can't get Gateway Pundit, you can't get any of these sources they're not even that radical. They're just kind of like conservative. You can't even find them on YouTube or Google.
Yeah, I did hear about that. Aren't the executives of all of these, like the CEOs of all of these tech companies, supposed to be testifying in front of Congress at some point?
Yeah, some of them have been, but all I know is their fucking stock prices keep going up. Can I curse on the show?
Yeah, I don't care.
All right then, because I've been moderated and banned for cursing on different places, so I don't know if you're okay with that.
Listen, I will let everyone know that the platform. So first off, everything that I use, to an extent. I mean, I can't host phone numbers, obviously. Well, I don't know. It might not be obvious.
You can't build
to
your
some
own
people.
electric company.
Yeah, I can't. I can't build my own internet service provider. I can't host my own phone numbers, and I don't have any control over ICANN, so I can't host my own domain names. I have to get those from the outside. But the website, the servers that are involved are mine, and I did that purposely for this reason, that I can't be deplatformed off of the internet. I can be deplatformed off of other people's sites, but I can't. My site stays, and it's private then at that point. Well, as private as internet can be.
There was a lot of Jeff. There was a lot of times where I doubted that decision, and I thought maybe you'd be bigger and blow up more if you went on social media, and maybe you would have. You might have temporarily gotten bigger, but you were right, man. You were right, and I don't have any problem admitting when people are right.
Well, I appreciate you, man.
Because they're gradually going to shut everyone down.
Yes, pretty much. It's just going to be like Kids Bop is the only thing on YouTube. It's a place for children. It's going to be.
What'll happen then?
It's going to be YouTube Junior, like Nick Jr. is to Nickelodeon.
See, what'll happen then is once they ban Ben Shapiro or Tim Pool or somebody like that, then they kind of fracture and sever and fissure the entire market. And then you'll have multiple different markets. There'll be other they'll kill their own golden goose, because the whole purpose of these social media sites like Google and Facebook and Twitter, all these things, the whole purpose is they're like public utilities, so everybody's on them. So the reason you go on them is because everyone else is on them. But if they start killing people right in the middle, then you're going to fracture the whole situation. It's going to be, the internet's going to go back to the way it was in 99 or 2004 before these platforms. So they have to be cautious not to kill too far into the middle. They're basically adjuncts of the political process where they want everything down the middle. So they're going to ban everybody on the right. I don't really give a fuck about the far left, excuse my language, but I mean, if they ban someone in the middle, like Ben Shapiro, or David Rubin or somebody, if they start banning people right in the middle, then they're going to fracture the whole internet and kill the goose that laid the golden egg. And they might not mind doing that. I don't know, but I mean, I think what's happening now is that they're just kind of gearing up for the election. So they want to ban everybody who's pro-Trump right before the election, and then they might ease up a little bit after that. Go on. Sorry. Speak.
No, you're good. Yeah, I would like separations. Like, I hate that YouTube is like the place for content creators. I know that there's other sites trying to compete, but it's the viewers that are creating YouTube. It's the viewers that are making YouTube what it is. It's the viewers that are not going out to other sites, so then YouTube has competition with other sites. That's the biggest thing that I see. It's the internet users. That's the problem. There's plenty of competition, but no one's going to the other competition. Does that make sense?
No, because it's like the public square. Like, if you're in the public square, you're not going to go off to the woods, right? Like, you want to be in the public square. There's a certain... It's almost like a public utility. Like, everybody congregates in the same place, like a magnet attracting iron bits, right? Like, so these are natural monopolies in a way, but they're destroying... for political purposes, they're destroying their own monopolies at the cost of their own profits in order for political ends, because... Go.
Here's something I want to I want to put by you. As far as Mark Zuckerberg is concerned, the last time he testified, and I've seen reports that this time... He has
dead eyes. Like, when you look at his eyes, he looks like a zombie, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I interrupted. Go.
I've noticed that reports about this time that Mark Zuckerberg is saying that the internet and the tech companies need more government regulation. Now, this is my argument all the time about how companies can't even be formed because of government regulation. And the government regulations comes about by the industry that's being regulated. It's because Facebook is dominant right now. And they have billions. I don't know how much money he has. Does he have a billion yet? Maybe he doesn't have billions. They have a ton of money.
He's got plenty of billions. Go on.
And I'm not sure if I'm confusing his money with Amazon's money. But anyway,
they all have many billions. Go on.
Facebook is so big that if they get regulations on social media, on internet sites, Mark Zuckerberg is set because he can afford all of the fees associated with all of the licensing and all of the regulations to be the only platform that can host, because no one else can compete with the amount of money it would cost to compete with Facebook. Right now it's free. But if there are licenses and there are regulations like there are if you were to start up a company, like a restaurant or something, or a taxi service or stuff like that, there's like licenses and or to be a hairdresser. If that gets enacted on social media, then you can pretty much kiss the internet goodbye as far as that is concerned, because nobody will be able to compete with Facebook, and he'll be the only one. The only one that regulations will safeguard Mark Zuckerberg and Facebook. That's what will happen. And to us and the people that will believe that the regulations are good, to those dummies, they will not understand that their opportunity to do what Facebook is doing as far as having a platform will be completely regulated out of existence.
I agree with you. I would say in theory, because they're public monopolies by nature, they should be regulated. But once it actually happens in practice, what's going to happen, of course, is that the people like Zuckerberg are going to... I don't know if you've heard the phrase like the revolving door of regulation. What happens is the regulators, when they retire, then they go on the boards of directors of Facebook. So it's a revolving door. So,
right.
You just block out competition. But Zuckerberg's kind of trying to play the middle. Like he's not as left radical as Twitter or some other of these sites. Every day I go on the phone. I used to use these YouTube apps. Like I used to download the APK. Android. The APK.
Yes.
You made your own apps, right?
Right.
I think just recently they've killed all these YouTube apps that let you watch videos in the background and stuff. But anyway, so now I'm stuck actually watching regular YouTube. You can't fucking close your phone because it'll turn the video off because they want you to watch the ads. But I get all these ads for TikTok now, even though it's like a Chinese company.
I think it went bankrupt, didn't it?
I don't know where I was going with that.
Didn't they file bankruptcy?
What? Who did?
TikTok.
Who?
I
thought they were doing well. I don't know. There's some... Hopefully they did. I don't know. I'm talking to the TikTok nurses anyway. They kind of wind it down a little bit, but no, Zuckerberg's been trying to play the middle a little bit. Like he allows a little bit more conservative content than Twitter does and stuff. So, but he's an evil demon. If I was Alex Jones, I would say he was a child-eating evil demon. But I'm not Alex Jones, so I wouldn't say that.
Right. All right. Well, maybe that was a false rumor. I just heard they were.
I was just saying that's what I would say if I was Alex Jones. No, I don't know about TikTok, but social media, yeah, it's like they should ideally, like in a perfect republic, they would be regulated as a public utility. They would have to give everyone the same freedom because, and so. But I mean, maybe it's better we just let the chips fall where they may, and maybe they're so stupid that they'll actually shoot themselves in the foot and let other companies get a foothold. But yeah, so I mean that's the story with big tech. They're banning people left and right now ahead of the election, and maybe they'll ease up after the election. Once Trump is gone, things go back a little bit to normal. Because you don't have another Trump coming. There's no other Trump in the wing, right? It's just Pence. It's Cuomo. It's going to go back to normal for a little while. You need a crazy bastard like Trump to upset things, but he can't live forever, right?
Right. Well, I didn't know this. In February of 2019, the U.S. government fined the app, now known as TikTok, $5.7 million for illegally collecting children's data. Whatever that means.
All these tech companies, they're spying and everything. I mean, What can you do, right?
Yep.
We're living in the technical age, right?
So me and this caller go way back. We've done plenty of shows. One of which, do you remember the one argument with that anti-Trumper that was right before the election in 2016 who couldn't believe that anyone would consider Trump for president and thought that Hillary was going to win by a landslide. Do you remember that argument where we brought Springfield in to try to troll him? And
I kind of sort of vaguely remember it. Was this around the same time that I was talking to, who's the man from Florida? Who's that
Tech.
crazy bastard?
Tech.
No, he wasn't. Not one of our friends. The other one. Johnny.
Oh yeah. Well, he's not.
Hollywood.
He's not in Florida anymore.
Oh, wherever he is. But remember, I was arguing with him. He didn't realize it was me, and then I started doing the idiocracy voice.
I don't know. That may have been, but it wasn't that particular time.
No, I don't remember what you're referring to. I don't know if you have a clip ready or something, or if you want to bring Smudge on. I mean, there's a lot of things I want to talk about, but if he's waiting, if you got a call waiting, bring him in, because I don't want to keep people waiting.
Yes, we will do that. Yeah, for me to go get a clip, it would take me a couple of minutes.
No, fuck the clip. If somebody's waiting, and bring them in.
I agree.
They've been waiting a long time.
I agree. So let's do that. Well, that's what.
But anyway, your friend. Hang on, before you do that. That person you were talking to is bright, man. He's bright.
I think so too. The first caller today. Hopefully he comes to the chat room. We can talk about code.
Him like a fish on a hook.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Do appreciate him calling.
Bring on the smudge pot.
All right. Let's see if this is him.
There, I don't know.
Hello, caller. You're on the air. It's happening.
I invite a lot of people. Go.
Is he there? Is whoever this caller is there? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, the caller's on the line, so.
I thought I heard someone say something.
I am the very, 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 very silent minority.
Is that David? Is that King David, or is that Goliath, or is that Solomon?
I don't know who it is. But he is the very, very, very silent majority, apparently.
Well, apparently he's going to be silent at that point then, right?
Well, that makes for a good radio show. I mean, that's one thing I haven't done yet is a completely silent radio show.
Well, I'm picturing a really fat guy who doesn't talk much. Because he says he's a big silent majority. That's a terrible joke. I tell people nowadays I only make terrible jokes because nobody pays me for jokes anymore. So I just make bad jokes.
Is that because the clubs are closed?
No, I never went to clubs. Nobody ever paid me for jokes. But I make a lot of bad jokes nowadays, so I just figure I could. My best excuse is to say I don't get paid.
Well, while we're waiting for the silent majority to call or to talk, he already called.
He might be here to talk a little bit and listen. So, hey, silent majority, you just pipe up whenever you feel like.
All right.
We're going to talk in the meantime.
So, do you want to go and talk to some of the Marxists out there in the internet?
We could do that, or we could talk COVID. We could talk Black Lives Matter. I don't know what people want to hear about it. You're doing a radio show. Whatever you want to do, kid.
Let's let the people out there decide what we talk about. That's probably the easiest way to do it because they bring up the topics.
Sounds good, man.
Hello.
Unless.
No, go ahead. Keep talking. You can keep talking over them. I say hello and goodbye whenever people come and go, so then everyone knows what's going on.
No, I didn't know if our caller was a little reluctant to talk, and maybe he just grabbed his balls, so let him talk. But who knows?
Hi, how you doing? A typer? Are you gonna say anything? Because if you're not, I'm gonna leave.
It's not like we know your voice, man. Everybody sounds the same on these fucking radio calls.
Yes. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave.
I just burped on the radio. I don't even care. I used to care, but I don't care.
Yeah, who cares? Nobody cares. See? Now that sounded like
beard anymore.
That sounded like tacos.
Bro, I don't shave my beard anymore. I just drink, smoke, and write poetry. I don't care.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna go piss on the radio. I'll probably mute you, but
Oh, well, that's okay.
there's nothing to care about anymore. Everything's insane now. Fauci said we're supposed to wear goggles now, right?
Goggles? Well, that ain't gonna happen.
Hello.
How you doing?
How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm just fine, thank you. Just chilling in my armchair.
All right. So, what's on your mind?
I don't know. Given the tag, I guess you like politics, don't you?
Yes. Bring up a topic. Let's hash some stuff out.
I don't know. I mean, my favorite topic, of course, is human history and the evolution of technological progress, which brings inevitable stages. Because I'm a Marxist, so you know.
All right, a Marxist. I have the perfect person here on the phone.
Man, this isn't a TED Talk. No, but go ahead, sir.
All right, so what about whatever you're talking about and Marxism is going on, so that we can understand fully where you're coming from?
Oh, so, well, to put it first, I'm not a Leninist, I'm not a Stalinist, I'm not a Trotskyist, I'm just plain Marxist, which belongs to a very obscure branch of Marxism, which is council communism. So it's a bit different, right?
So you might say you're a vanilla Marxist.
Sorry?
You might say you're a vanilla Marxist, huh?
I'm French, so I'm not fluent in English, so I might miss a few.
It's an English idiom. Go on. I'm sorry to interrupt. Go on.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't want to. No, I'm just saying that I believe, to put it shortly, that the merchandise 10,000 years ago with the Neolithic Revolution and the agricultural stage of human history brought the concept of merchandise, and that the merchandise perverted the human nature, or as I prefer to put it, our traditional values of communal gestion of the resources, and that it inevitably brought us to some forms of more and more advanced techniques of commerce, of trade. So yeah, so I'm very deterministic.
I don't know what you're saying, man.
I don't either. That's a lot of words that have absolutely no meaning.
I disagree.
Those are a lot of $10 words too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not clear enough. I'm just saying that the fact to trade.
Why don't you summarize that in a statement with less expensive words?
Yeah. Kind of dumb it down for people who didn't complete high school.
You're being harsh, because lots of people who didn't complete high school have lots of intellectual capacities. I'm not going with this.
Like
I'm
who?
more educated than you, but
like who?
We don't need a recap. Just say what you had to say.
Say what you had to say with smaller words.
The only thing I have to say is that the simple fact to trade, right? Object A against object B. The simple fact to trade is an alienation. It gets us away from our human nature.
You just said emulation after we told you not to use $10 words.
It gets us away from our nature.
What
Trading gets us away from our nature.
Why?
I believe so, because before we started to trade, we lived in very small communities. In these communities, you did not need to bring something in order to obtain something. The simple fact that you lived was enough so that you received something to live. And this, I believe, is an honest form of living.
Well, I'll be completely honest with you. I only work for myself.
Now, but 10,000 years ago, you wouldn't.
No, I probably still would then. I really don't like people. I'll be completely honest with you. So, like, if you and I were in a tribe, I'd go out and kill a deer, and I wouldn't give you any.
Wouldn't you think that your education, being so determined both your family, your extended family, because in these communities you live in extended families. Don't you believe that this way of living would have determined you not to think like that?
Hold on, the silent majority is confused. You don't like training or you don't like trains?
No, trade.
Probably not both. Well, he probably doesn't like training, trains, or trade.
You don't like trains?
No, I have nothing against trains. I'm all against the merchandise. Trade. I'm against trade.
That's what I figured you said, but it was a joke. It was
Okay.
a bad joke. I don't get paid for jokes, so I like to make bad jokes.
Okay. Oh, sorry. It was. I miss it. I'm sorry. I'm not fluent. I did not get it.
Where are you from? Are you from Denmark or Norwegian?
I'm from
Joking
France.
around.
I'm French.
Say again.
I'm French. I'm from France.
Oh, you don't
France?
sound French. What part of France? You're a
Northeast.
German Frenchman?
I'm in Lorraine. Have you
Like
heard
in
of
Belgium?
Alsace-Lorraine, taken by Germany?
I'll
I'm
say
from
Lorraine.
there.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. There was lots of wars over there. I know.
Yeah. I'm
Speak.
from there.
Don't you? I have to ask. Don't you think that without trade, you would just continuously have war?
Don't you
couldn't
think that
stop.
without trade you would? I didn't get it.
All
I'm
right,
sorry.
so without trade, this is what he said. Without trade, wouldn't you have continuous war?
No, this is the opposite, I believe. Because the money, coins, they were invented like 3,000 years ago in the first city-states, the first around, now Iraq. It was invented there. And it was invented because it was
I know you read David Graeber. I know you.
I have. I have.
I know you. I know you already. I don't need to know your name. I know you already.
But, I mean,
And I like
Graeber
this book.
is
But they hacked each other up all the same before that time.
they had it, you're right, but they had it in form of a more primitive form. What I mean, I'm talking here about times where even these primitive forms of trade did not exist within human species.
What's your point,
For
man?
example, just for example, even now there are still some tribes. They are all dying. We agree on that, but there still exist in which there is not even a single form of trade, which means that, for example, if you are a pregnant woman who needs more food, you are not going to give something to get that food that you need. You are not. You do not have to please someone especially. The group gives it to you because natural selection made that human species were inherently collaborative.
Are you talking about gift economies, all that bullshit?
Yes. Actually,
Okay, so
I don't like the term
I got a
economy.
question
still
for you.
have-
I got a
They
question.
still
for
hacked
you.
each other up for the hell of it, though.
How do you assign value on items?
You assign it on what is defined by the community to be valuable.
Okay, so if we have like a Lamborghini and a Dodge Caravan, are they both equal in value?
It depends how the community decides what value they have. I don't have my word to say personally.
Well, I can
However,
tell you
I
which
can
one's
tell you
more
this.
valuable. The Dodge Caravan was put together by a bunch of machines and a little bit of labor by all things that were mass produced. The Lamborghini is custom made and it's handmade, even down to the stitching on the seat. So that took more effort for one Lamborghini to be made over one Dodge Caravan to be
I
made.
completely agree. That's
Right.
what Marx told about. However, you have to consider the technological progress. One day will come, not now, but one day will come, in which this Lamborghini will not be handmade. in which we will soon live, I believe, in a world in which human labor will be useless in the term as we understand it. So the man who puts the metallic part, etc. Everything will be done by machines, and even more in the future than it is now, if everything is going.
No, you're absolutely incorrect about that. There are things that machines cannot do.
Now,
when you're talking about now, it's not going to be in your lifetime.
I agree with that.
It's probably
this is sci-fi. This
right.
is the sci-fi people read. They think everything's going to be done by machines.
Yes.
This is sci-fi.
These cars can't even drive in the fucking rain.
For now.
They can't even sing in the rain.
What I mean is that, by the way, I must clarify something.
They can't sing at all. They can't create anything. They can't do nothing.
I must clarify something here. I am not in favor of enforcing communism right now. I'm not saying that communism should be enforced. I'm saying that it will inevitably happen.
Well, that's because you believe in Marx's theory of materialist. What is it called? You tell me what it's called.
Dialectical materialism.
Dialectical. That's it. That's the word. My short-term memory is failing because I drink about 17 drinks a day. But that's what I mean.
Wow, it's not going to be in your lifetime. I agree.
Okay.
Hello. You're on the air.
Oh, we got a new caller here.
Yep.
Hey, B3, it's Woodman from Nevada. Ooh.
It's the Woodman.
What's up, Woodman?
He's a dangerous. He's obsolete now because the Tin Man came, and now this other guy is saying that the little machine man's coming.
Yeah, well, someone's got to fix that fucking machine, though.
Someone's got to fix the machine. Someone has to teach you how to drive in the rain.
Yeah, right now. I mean, all I'm saying is that in a world in which you need less human labor to produce things, that things happen more, you need less. You need less to value them, as in an economy in which we need to value them right now.
Hey, look, man.
The thing is.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. I like discipline these days. Go on.
No, okay, no. All I'm saying is that I'm very deterministic in terms of history, right? We are going through a process. All I'm saying is that the merchandise, so basically trading, is dehumanizing us because it makes our human relationships false. Because if you need someone, for example, if you need to provide something for someone to love you, or to talk to you, or to be friends, etc., it degenerates the human qualitative. It makes
it. I actually agree with you, but I actually agree with you. But what do you think about the sex robots?
About the? Can you repeat, please?
What do you think about the sex robots?
This is the most degenerate thing that could have happened.
Why?
It's absolutely.
I agree with.
Yeah.
I agree with the dirty Marxist. I won't even put him in the gulag.
No, I mean, you have to understand that the criticisms that are made by the conservatives are actually endorsed by the Marxists. What we say is that this form of degeneracy is caused by commerce.
Commerce.
Yes, in itself. Because
I just wanted to make sure everyone understood what you said. You said commerce, but we call it commerce around here.
Is there a difference?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, but it's a radio show, so the listeners might not understand what the hell you meant. No.
Okay, I understand.
So what's the oldest trade in the world?
What I mean is that if the world is governed by the law of supply and demand, because we live in desperate times, You ask for desperate things, including sex robots, which makes human relationships worse. It's the same with, dating apps. Dating apps is the death of true human relationship.
What is?
Dating applications.
Yes.
Oh, dating apps. Yeah. Well, I don't necessarily disagree with that. I kind of agree with a lot of this guy, what this guy's saying. I just think he's anyway. Go on, smart guy.
No, please don't call me like that. This is so either ironical
I'm joking. I'm being ironic. Come on. Go on with your
yeah,
theory.
I understood you were being ironic. No. Oh, I mean, what I say is that.
Don't take it personal. It's just we're trying to have a little levity here. Go on.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to kill the mood, but there are numerous studies that show that sexual misery, suicides, depression increase within industrial society. And this is due.
Well, what's the solution, man? Give me the solution.
So are you blaming sex robots on the Industrial Revolution?
Yes. But I'm not saying that the Industrial Revolution is the cause of everything. The Industrial Revolution is a mere step that was caused
Technology has its own way with us. We don't have control of this stuff.
Exactly, we don't. All I'm saying, we are only watchers. I mean, for example, I don't believe in free will. We are, in my worldview, determined by history. We cannot decide what step is going to happen. All we can do is try to guess what is going to happen. And all I'm saying is that degeneracy is increasing in our world. And I believe it is increasing because human relationships are being poisoned by trade.
But what's the solution?
There is no solution except
time. Hang on, kid. So let's say you're right about everything. What's the solution?
There is no solution. There's none.
So what's the fucking point?
Doomed. The point is to understand the world in which we live.
Who cares if there's no solution?
The solution, when I meant no solution, I meant in our lifespan.
What's the ultimate solution?
I mean, for a solution, okay? If you want a pragmatical, right now solution that you could do for your lifespan would be to retreat in a form, of an Amish kind of way of life. This is the only way you can escape degeneracy.
Yeah, but those people are protected by industrial society.
Yes, they are.
They would be run over. They would be run underfoot.
Exactly, and this is why they're going to disappear.
You understand that? All right, you understand they would be completely destroyed if industrial society wasn't protecting them, right?
What I believe that, they are being slowly dismantled. However, in your lifespan, they're not going to disappear, right? So if you really want to live a healthy lifestyle, all you can do is to escape from the city and the urban misery in which we.
So you're talking now. You're talking personal psychology. I wanted a solution for the whole situation.
For the whole situation, unfortunately, we have to wait until the means of production and the technological advance becomes so in advance. Sorry, I'm repeating myself. I'm kind of drunk. Is so in advance that there is no longer need for private property. That is not going to happen soon.
Well, what makes you think there will ever be a time when there's no private property?
I believe
we haven't needed private property for hundreds of years. If we wanted, we could have got rid of private property 100 years ago if we wanted to, if that was our nature.
The thing is, we have a nature.
There's plenty of food.
Biological. Sorry?
I'm sorry. Did anyone else want to get in? Because I feel like we're dominating the discussion. Would you mind if these other fellows got in a bit?
Oh, you're good. We're listening to the conversation.
I
There's a
apologize.
fourth person here who
I
might have a
apologize for my
question about
bad.
something or other.
I apologize for my bad English. Actually, I don't understand everything, and
You have good English. You have better English than we have Alsace-Lorraine, right? Or German or French or whatever the hell you speak.
You know, I do have a question. Do you guys have French fries over there in France?
Okay, so this is a huge mystification. Here we are discussing serious business. Okay, French fries are from Belgium, but so it's not French at all. However, we do.
You got to roll with the punches, man. You got to roll with the punches. Like we're trying to have a serious conversation and also have a little levity. So you got to let people get in and talk if you want to participate. You know, otherwise we'll drop you off and get some other Marxist.
Okay, I did not mean to be rude or anything. It's just that you said that it was going to be funny or stuff. So
we're trying to get other people involved.
All right, there's another caller on the line. Hello, caller.
I just called to hang up.
All right, thank you.
I did not hang up.
I didn't understand what he said.
He said, I just called to hang up. I said, thank you. He wouldn't be the first one.
Oh. I think I know who that was.
Well, what's happening?
You know, I used to call just to hang up a few years ago.
Oh, was that you?
That was me.
All right. No, I loved your calls. Whatever happened to you?
I just never found the time to call.
Oh, well, thanks for finding the time and thinking about me today.
How you doing, man?
I'm well. How about yourself?
Doing all right. Getting by.
We're talking to a French Marxist.
Still have a job during this pandemic.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's good.
Yeah, I've been hearing you talk a little bit.
Yeah, what do you got to say about the whole topic?
Well, I'm not sure if I understand his point of view yet, but the notion of no trade doesn't really make sense to me. You know, I can understand questioning the value of sort of coercive trade. So in his example of the pregnant woman, if she has to provide something to the community in order to get the nutrition she needs, I can understand a point of view that sees that as kind of parasitic on her. You know, that somehow as a human she has some intrinsic right to things. What I can't understand is the notion of all trade being bad at all times or being unnatural in any way, because if I have something and you have something, we can swap those things. That's trade.
Okay, this is really interesting. So my personal opinion, I'm not saying I'm right or anything, I'm just my opinion on this, is that if you trade something
hang on. If you're saying something, you're saying you're right?
What?
Well, why say it if you don't think you're right? But go on. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying that I might be wrong. I'm not a personification of truth.
We all might be wrong, but I mean, no false modesty is allowed here. So if you have an opinion, you believe it's right. But go on. I'm sorry to interrupt. Like I said, I have no discipline.
Okay, no problem. I don't want to sound pedantic or anything of the sort. What I mean is that if, to go back to this example, like to swap object A against object B, it presupposes that you, for example, if we exchange, it presupposes that you have an object B so that I can swap with my object A. So if you don't have this object B, I don't care. I'm not going to satisfy your needs. All I'm caring about in a situation of trade is my personal well-being. And my personal well-being here could only be satisfied in the situation if you have something. What I'm saying is that in a situation of communal sharing, you don't need to have something in exchange. All you need is to be alive. And I believe it should be enough.
So you're saying that because I'm alive, I can have your toaster?
So, here. Okay, here, I have two answers.
Well, guys against toasters in general.
Here, I have two answers.
You're against...
There are...
Hang on. You're against toasters, right?
Socialists? Did you say that?
Toasters.
No, on principle, you're against toasters.
No. I'm not saying I'm against toasters. Toasters are obviously very useful. All I'm saying is that communism can happen only in a situation of abundance, right? So, in a situation of primitive communism, you don't feel the need for a toaster. And in a situation of fully automated communism, you would not need to take my toaster to have your own.
But you're wrong on two counts. You're wrong on two counts. First of all, can you mind if I interrupt you?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right. So in the first place, back in the old days, you're talking about the glory days, 10,000 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Even back then, you had the big man who was head of the tribe. He had all the women. He killed whoever he wanted. You know, he enslaved whoever he wanted. Like that's 10,000 years ago, right?
No.
Now, as far as you know, we're never gonna. Go ahead and interrupt. Go ahead. I don't mind.
No, sorry, but here I really have to interrupt you because all the anthropological evidence show that these matters of domination did not exist at the time. But that's okay.
You're telling me there was no big. You're telling me there was. Hang on. You're telling me there wasn't a big man in the tribe who handed everything out and got status.
That did not, I believe, given the works by Pierre Clastre, and he's a French anthropologist who worked in French Guiana, so in Brazil, basically in the rainforest. He studied groups that were still hunter-gatherers, and the concept of big man emerged with agricultural revolution that happened precisely 10,000 years ago.
So agriculture is bad then?
I'm not saying agriculture is bad. I'm saying that agriculture made it possible to have big man owning big things.
Yeah, but what about just the biggest guy in the tribe who did the best hunting and he handed out the most meat? How do you know that didn't happen?
The thing is, the big man hunting more than the others was compelled to share, because if he didn't, he was rejected and he died on his own.
Well, I guess what you're saying is that any four people can beat up any one person, no matter how big he is, right? So you had more egalitarian history in those times.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. I do agree with you. But at the same time, the big man could have the next biggest man as his ally. And then it takes 8 people to beat him up. So now you have hierarchy, right? So you don't know for a fact. Look, man, if you go back in anthropology, you find that the average, I don't want to put it the wrong way, but I mean, you find bone piles where people are hacked up by hatchets, fucking, they just killed 40% of the male population, just hacked each other up before they were half through their natural life. Like, there was constant war. Look at the Native American tribes. They made torture a perfect art. They had nothing else to do besides burn each other and bury each other up to the neck and put red ants on their face. Like, what the hell are you talking about? There was no communist paradise in history.
Well, I don't know what you call a paradise, but these people tend to suffer much less about all these contemporary problems such as depression, anxiety.
I agree with you. I agree with you. They didn't have depression. They were too fucking busy. But they did have red ants on their heads, and they were buried up in the necks.
Here, I believe.
And they were lit on fire.
No, here I believe. On the contrary, they
lived in igloos and they ate raw meat.
It was shown that they worked 3 hours a day. And the rest of the day was
I know
spent.
that. Even in medieval times, they only worked like a quarter of the year. What's your point?
No, yeah, but well, all I'm saying is that. So you just said that they were too busy, and I'm saying that they were not, since they worked only 3 hours a day. So they were not
Saying they
busy.
were children. They were children. They had nothing to do. They hacked each other up. They tortured each other. It's almost like the modern. Listen to what I'm saying, man. It's almost like the modern ghetto, right? In the modern ghetto, you understand what I mean by ghetto?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Right. In the modern ghetto, there's no work. There's no work because all the businesses have been driven out from crime, right? So the only way to gain social status is to get the best shoes and to kill the most people. So that's what the old tribes did. They fought each other and they buried each other up to the neck and put red ants on their face and lit people on fire. Because the only way to get social status was to be the toughest bastard. And that's what the Indians did, and that's what the Maori did. And, I mean, you have false socialist conception of history that's false. It's just false. And that was my first point. My second point was that your idea of the future is bullshit too, because you don't know if there's going to be some sort of You don't know if automation's ever going to take over all labor. You don't know that. It's just that's a sci-fi conjecture. So your whole ideology is crap.
Okay. So regarding the first point, about being the toughest motherfucker in the area and stuff, I get your point, and I am not denying that the Native Americans, for example, did incredible acts of cruelty. I am not denying that. It is, however, interesting to notice that these acts of cruelty were always led to another group. It was never within a same group.
Who cares?
Oh no, it's very meaningful.
Was like 500. There was at least 3,000 different groups.
I agree, and this is why I'm not in favor of returning to this tribal state of life. I am not saying that.
So let's move on to your second point. If you're not in favor of returning to the past, then you must admit civilization in some ways is better than the savage past, right?
Okay, I'm not in favor of judgmental appreciations. What I can tell you is that when you're talking about being better, if you're not going to place value judgments on these things, what's the point of this discussion? The point of this discussion is to understand where we are leading and to understand that there is no objective judgment value. All we have is a biological and judgmental value in regards to who we were.
I would say that's a stupid viewpoint, but even if that's the case, I would say that's a dumb viewpoint, and you're a dumbass atheist. But anyway, what about the future? So why do you believe there's going to be an automated future? Why do you believe that?
Can you allow me to finish my first point? When you said that civilization was in a better state of life,
I will be quiet for the next 3 minutes, my friend. Go ahead.
Okay. So no. You can interrupt me if I'm saying bullshit. Okay, but okay. So what I'm saying here is that when you're saying that it was better, the first archaeological evidence for massacres, acts of barbarism on a mass scale. I'm talking on a mass scale. It was recorded in France, near my town, in Alsace, in a site called Herxheim. And in Herxheim, we recorded people being piled up, corpses, and their left arm was ripped off. Right? And they put all the left arms within a huge a pot, right, where it was left to rot. So, and this happened after the agricultural revolution. So this is where I cannot agree with you. So, okay, I understand your point, and I may admit that it was a bad idea not to put judgment. So let's put straight judgment in that, and saying that civilizations brought murder on a mass scale and within an own group of people. So within their own families, people began with civilization to tear themselves apart. For example, you called me an atheist. The interesting thing to note is that these butcheries and absolute massacres and sacrifices of babies were first recorded as given to deities. Like you've heard maybe of Baal Hamon, deity worshipped by the adversaries of the Romans at the time, who and here I'm missing their names, the Carthaginians. So,
Carthage.
To come back to your second point about future, I have, of course, no certitude. It's not certain. It's not a science. Political opinions are not a science. I'm not saying it's based on science, but it's not a science. All I say is that there is if the tendency within automation keeps going on, I firmly believe that rarity may, if not disappear, be diminished. Thanks to capitalism, by the way. I'm not saying capitalism is bad. Capitalism is a necessary step within human history.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Because I committed to not talk for 3 minutes, but you came in right on time. So anyway, you remember World War II?
Yes, I do.
It happened sort of
especially
recently.
in France. It was tough.
Yeah. Well, as bad as it was, it didn't take anywhere near the lives that those savages took every year.
Oh,
You understand that? Despite as bad as it was, it didn't come close to the. It did not even come close to the slaughter of male population every year.
Here. I know what you're talking. You're referring to Aboriginals in Australia, aren't you? It was based on the male culling in Australia.
I'm saying
not in hunting-gathering tribes.
The anthropological evidence shows that like 40% of males were killed in wars during pre-agricultural times, and as bad as World War II was with the fire bombings and the concentration camps, it never came close to that.
Here I must disagree with you. World War II was far worse in terms of civilian casualties than primitive times. Yes, here there is no doubt.
Well, it depends what you mean by civilian, right? Were there any civilians back then in primitive times? Was anyone a civilian?
Of course.
What does that mean?
Here is a relevant point,
there was no standing armies.
Separation of labor. But the thing is, World War II was much more destructive in its will to exterminate entire peoples. Like, for example, I'm not advocating for the returns of primitive tribes. Let us agree on that.
Whole races of humans were destroyed in prehistory.
No. So race is not a concept we are very familiar with.
Whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it, man. Come on.
Okay, yeah. So groups, okay? I know. However, the remaining population was incorporated within the victorious tribe, which was not the case during World War II.
Same thing with the Germans.
Identified as a Tzigeuner or a Jew.
Same thing with World War II.
No, the Jews were not incorporated within the Nazis. If we're on the Godwin point here.
No, after World War II ended, the Jews were allowed to live in Germany, and the Germans were allowed to come to America, and the Germans were allowed to ally with America, and the Russians and Germans got along. What are you talking about?
Because the Germans did not win. You're saying that, for example, I'm telling you that the remaining populations of the tribes that were not killed during the war were incorporated within this tribe. However, if you were identified under Nazi Germany as a Jew, you were not incorporated in the German society.
You're just assuming. You're assuming what would have happened if the Germans had won. What I'm telling you is what actually did happen. Hang on.
My father was an SS.
Don't tell me about your father just yet. Just relax for a moment. After America won,
I know.
After we firebombed. Are you going to interrupt me, or do you want to talk, or should I talk?
Agree. I'm not interrupting you. Go ahead.
Right. So after America firebombed 1 million German civilians, we incorporated them into our tribe. It's called NATO, right? And if the Germans had won, they wouldn't have killed everybody. They would have incorporated the Czechs and the rest into their tribe. So it's no different. It's a lower casualty rate than in prehistory. Do you want to move on? Now you refuted. Do you want to move on to the future?
Okay, here you made an
Or do you want to
extremely
let other people
strong stance.
There's other people who might want to get in here, so I don't know if we're dominating the conversation too much.
No. You know that's fine. I can talk to anybody. Really, I'm not discriminating you just because. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I want other people to get in because there may be people waiting on the line and stuff. And I haven't been on the show in a while, but I don't want to take over the show. You know, it's a Treubig show, and there's other people maybe want to talk.
Oh, you're perfectly fine. Everyone is. I've been looking at the phones, and I've been bringing everybody on. So whoever wants to chime in can chime in at any time.
Well, I'm going to give them that opportunity for the next 2 or 3 minutes. And I'll listen to this fucking French bastard talk all day. I don't care. He's a smart guy. But, I mean, there's other people who probably want to talk.
I can
your capitalist nature.
Go ahead, Collie.
Are you French or... Go.
The guy who calls in just to say I'm going to hang up. Why don't you go ahead? I think you were trying to say something.
I was saying it's Bill's capitalist nature. He wants to corner the market on talking. It's because he's a capitalist pig, right?
That's kind of true.
Can the host
ultimately capitalism is rooted in our giant egos, right?
Just to clarify for our French friend, Bill and I are friends, so just a little banter.
It's just banter. No, I'm happy to shut up for 10 minutes if other people want to get at each other like cats. I go feed a cat. I got a sick cat out here.
I'm curious. I'm not exactly a scholar of anthropology, but I'd like some more information on this notion that in prehistory people were less violent and there wasn't as much hierarchy. Because my understanding of the situation is that the farther back in history you go, there's more violence and just as much hierarchy. In fact, even other species of animals that have diverged from us thousands or millions of years ago have hierarchies. You know, the other apes have hierarchies, and there will be a strongest ape that will, threaten the other apes with physical violence to get his way. Lobsters have hierarchies. Insects have hierarchies. Lots of creatures have hierarchies. And I'm not necessarily saying that those hierarchies are good, but I'm not sure I understand the notion of saying that they're unnatural. I feel that they're very natural, and I'm curious your opinion about that.
That's for you, French marksman.
Okay, I was waiting for the signal. I agree that monkeys have very strong hierarchies. I'm not going to deny that, obviously. However, within the human species, the humans do not work as chimpanzees, because obviously when we're talking about hierarchies in monkeys, we talk a lot about chimpanzees, gorillas. However, other who also have hierarchies, I agree with you, but far less, in a far less demonstrative way, such as the bonobos and I have the French word macaque nègre. I don't know how to say this, but yeah. Some animal species do not have hierarchies either. Like, for example, the dogs, who are a subspecies of dogs in Southeast Asia. They appear not to have some as such as marine mammals. So I agree that monkeys. So it's a bit misleading because the chimpanzees are obviously the closest species that, regarding to humans, right? But humans are extremely distinct from chimps.
So some say.
Some say, yeah. So I believe there was a form of natural selection that allowed us to colonize the planet due to our collaborative skills that we developed with the development of our brain, that the chimps have experienced less. And we must note that the aggressiveness of the chimps were exaggerated by the print of man. So here it's a bit of a tricky path to compare us to. However, one very relevant argument that I note here is the notion of nature. So I'm not saying that it's unnatural in regards to the animal kingdom. I'm saying that because all I'm saying when I was talking about natural, I was talking about our way of living in primitive times, but in regards to the human species, defined as a human. So after we split up from the other monkeys, right? So I was only talking nature about our rights and ancient ways of doing, but it was inappropriate, and maybe I should not use the term natural. You're right. You're right on this one.
I'll be done by 12. Okay.
All right. Anybody else have something that they want to chime in?
I didn't go nowhere. I just handling business here, you know. I'd like to hear about this man's opinion on the future. He says that we're going to have everything's going to be automated and the robot's going to do everything. I don't know why he believes that.
Yeah, so I have a question. Being someone who is very involved in manufacturing, when a blueprint is made of a very specific custom piece, how is a robot going to make it?
So
yeah, I'm asking you. Yes,
Okay.
because you say that everything's going to be automated. So
Okay.
I make custom parts. That's one thing that I do, and there's a lot of skill involved in that a machine just can't do.
Okay. So here you're much more informed than me, and I must retreat because I don't have enough information on this very topic.
Yeah, but that's the problem.
That's actually the proper strategy.
Yeah.
But that is the problem.
Yeah. However, I may have the beginning of the solution.
You know,
have you heard
I'll
about?
tell you, Treubig, if I can interrupt the gentleman here, the Frenchman.
Yes.
Are you French or German by ethnicity?
I'm mostly French with
sound
some
more
German.
You sound more German, but okay, you're mostly French. Now,
Yeah.
do you look like a Frenchman or do you look like a German?
Do I look like a French or a German?
Yeah, which one do you look like?
I don't know. People often tell me that I really look Nordic, but honestly, on my mother's side, it's all from the west of France. So I'm just by immigration in Lorraine. Otherwise, I'm all across France, and they just met up in Lorraine because basically it's the place where there was coal. And but to come to
so the bottom line is you're just a handsome motherfucker, right?
Sorry.
Not to be gay, but I said the bottom line is you're just a handsome bastard, huh?
No, I'm not. I'm really not.
Handsome.
I'm kind of ugly, to be honest.
You're ugly as hell, right? You're ugly, but you're smart. It's okay. There's a lot of us like that.
I don't know if I'm smart either, but you're kind. Thanks. But what was being said?
You're part of the club now, so don't worry about it. We're all having fun.
Yeah, we.
Bill, stop honeypotting.
You're actually quite intelligent.
Thank you.
Yeah, but this is what I still don't understand is with the manufacturing part of it.
Yeah.
If you don't know, then why do you subscribe to a thing that you don't know?
So obviously you can't know everything, and yet you have political opinions, right? So I rely on other people's opinion who are more informed than me, obviously, because it may be surprising to many, but I'm not God. So
Well, how do you know? How do you know who's more informed than you if you're not informed?
Very relevant question. Obviously, I just stood from I took the moral standpoint first, and then I declined from this moral standpoint. But I have some references. Maybe you want to dig up, like the Venus Project or the works by Bernard Stiegler.
And I have another question for you. Can you make a pencil yourself? A number 2 pencil?
This is a question. This was a question asked by Milton Friedman, if I remember well, about the usefulness of capitalism, because to make a pencil you need
That's not his point, man. He's not talking about von Mises or anything. He's asking if you can make a fucking pencil.
Can you make a pencil from scratch?
Of course not. Of course not, I can't.
Right. So how can your
He's
little...
not talking about Basquiat or whoever.
How can your little tribe make a pencil?
How can a tribe make... They can't.
Maybe he is.
This is why they didn't.
Right. So don't you think capitalism did a good thing there by making the number 2 pencil?
No. Here I agree. Here I agree. Capitalism. Actually, I'm not against capitalism in regards to tribes. I'm not opposing them. Like saying all I'm saying is that there are steps. So
Treubig, you have to understand he's in favor of capitalism because he considers it a midpoint stage between natural communism and eventual communism.
Right, I get
he's
that.
He's a Marxist. He believes that you understand.
I get that, but when we reach that point where government takes over the means of production and then there just isn't a means of production anymore, it's all sitting around a campfire saying kumbaya, whittling pencils. When we get to that point, then how are you going to make a pencil when all your equipment dies?
So
who decides who gets what career? Who's the guy that gets pointed out like you drive truck, you sail boat, you operate this equipment, and when it all breaks, this guy over here has to fix it?
Well, it's,
who does that?
It's basically the same thing as the like he said before. It's the bonobos. You all suck each other's dicks and do everything equally.
What? So we all have to do everything at the same time?
No, everyone gets an equal share, and you all suck each other's dicks, and you're bonobos. That's what he believes.
Oh, so that's how a pencil's made.
Sucking each other's dicks
everybody
is a form of trade.
Equal share. And you all suck each other's dicks.
This is a form of
Just
trade,
to be
actually.
Clear, technically, you're correct. The word pencil comes from the Latin word for the same as the word for penis. So yes.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all.
So the guy that invented the pencil is a dick. He probably was.
No, but anyway,
can I ask a question?
Instead of studying these idiots, like, hang on a sec, I almost said faggot. Sorry.
No, that's
Go on. Let me put myself. I'm going to put myself in the corner for a few minutes. Go on.
Did you bring your dunce hat?
What is the name of the radio show, by the way, so that I can look it up on the internet?
Shit Radio.
The real title.
Scheiße.
You're live on shitradio.com.
I'm on shit radio.
What's the French word for shit, big man?
Get it, baby.
But the French for shit.
Yeah, how do you say shit radio?
Merde.
All right, say shitradio.com in French.
Radiodemerde.fr.
All right, I'm totally getting that clip, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Hey, now say it in German now, big guy.
Scheißeradio.de.
That's great.
This guy's brilliant. He's brilliant, just like Karl Marx was. He's just wrong, right?
Yeah.
That's a very nice compliment.
He could be brilliant and wrong.
A lot of thinking.
That's what I like to tell people.
A lot of thinking and a lot of knowledge with bad conclusions, right?
Okay.
Well, yeah, I say Plato was brilliant. Aristotle was brilliant. The Stoics were brilliant. Thomas Aquinas was brilliant. William of Ockham was brilliant. Avicenna was brilliant. Immanuel Kant was brilliant. Ludwig von Mises was brilliant. Freud. These are all brilliant people, and they all disagree with each other. It's not about your IQ. It's about if you can get your shit straight.
Probably. Maybe we should just not to give a fuck. That would be the most universal answer to all our problems. Don't give a fuck. Probably.
All right. Well, very nice.
I
Well,
second that.
But I'm going to tell you something. All this stuff about AI, especially strong AI, it's all bullshit, man. I mean, the best computers we have today can't even solve chess puzzles. They can't drive cars. I mean, it's all bullshit. You're reading stuff on popular websites that you think is true, and it isn't.
For now. Wait for Terminator to come.
It doesn't matter, man. Terminator ain't coming. Terminator's going to do what we tell him to do, and he ain't going to do another thing besides it.
I hope not. Wait till you mix robotics with bioengineering and that kind of shit. I don't know. I'm really talking over my head for 2 hours, like, really.
all right. Well,
No, you're not. You're talking on your own level, kid. You're talking on your own level. We're all smart here. You're not talking above your head. It's all right, man.
all right. Well, we'll leave it at that.
We have different opinions.
Right.
Yeah.
You know where shitradio.com is, so we can continue the conversation there. It goes to TreubigShow.com.
Exactly.
So
have a
then you
nice evening.
All right. You too.
And
Thank
goodbye.
you.
Well, what's your name? What is your name? What do you go by? What's your handle?
Hugo. That's my first name.
What is it?
Say again, sorry.
So I think English pronounce it Hugo.
Oh, Hugo? With an
I
H? Like it start with an H?
Yeah, it starts with an H, but in French it's mute, so we just say Hugo. But yeah.
Can you type it?
You like the Hunchback of fucking Notre Dame, then?
Yeah. Hugo, Hugo. So, I guess we pronounce the H here, I guess.
Yeah.
Is that Beauty and the Beast or Hunchback of Notre Dame? I don't know who it is. Hugo. No, or is it a book called? I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it.
All right. Well,
come back, man. We love this guy.
Yeah.
It's good.
Have a very nice day. Sorry if I annoyed you guys. It was a pleasure talking to you.
no, you're good. Thank you.
Bye.
Sure. All right. See you later.
See you.
And there he goes. You want to continue? Find somebody else.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
Well, if this call is on the line, let's have a party.
What was the other caller
You
saying?
can bring somebody in, or we can have a party with.
Everyone. I brought everybody in, so it's like a big sausage fest on the phone right now.
What happened? What happened to SpongeBob? Did you leave?
I don't know where he's at.
Yeah, let me text Smudge and see if I can get him to come on. Get things interesting
I
in
want to
here.
hear Smudge.
The silent majority is
Come on,
still
Uncle Smudge.
silent.
Yeah, so Treubig. Anyway, I'm actually happy to hear that you don't believe this AI stuff because everyone believes it now.
I know.
They all believe it.
Even people that are in the industry I'm in think that that machines are going to take over the jobs of skilled machinists. That's not going to happen. It doesn't.
They can't even drive in the rain, man.
Right. So that at least it's not going to be in my lifetime.
I don't think they'll ever be able to do it because there's a mathematician and a physicist called Roger Penrose. Do you ever heard of him?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's heard of him because they said,
That wasn't me.
Yeah, Roger Penrose. Friends with
Roger
MCS.
Penrose? Right, so he did the Roger Penrose, the Penrose-Hawking theorem. Anyway, not to say it's right. I mean, he's like a mathematical physicist or something. They named him after a problem called it's called tiling a plane. Do you understand what that means, tiling a plane?
No.
Right, it's like if you have a plane, like a square, and you want to tile it, there's certain different ways to tile it. You could tile it with squares. You can tile it with different shapes. Right?
I get
geometry.
It has nothing to do. All right, it has to do with math and not airplanes.
Yeah. No, a plane, like a flat plane.
Yes, I understand planes.
Yeah. All right, I don't know if other people did, so I'm trying to make it clear. But I mean, our best computers cannot tile certain planes. Like Penrose tiled the planes with his brain, and human beings can solve chess puzzles that computers cannot solve. So there's no reason to believe that algorithms can control or solve the things that the human mind can solve. It's just not the case.
Hold on, Bill. What is it that's different about a human mind from a computer?
A human mind is not algorithmic. It doesn't follow an algorithm.
Yeah, it's not variable.
There's all kinds of problems. It's all a part of the philosophy of mind. There's all kinds of problems computers can't solve. In fact, there's something called the rule-following problem, where if we were computers, if our brains were just computers, we wouldn't know if we were doing math or something different from math. Like, I don't know how deep we want to get into philosophy here.
Well, so this is my experience with machinery, specifically CNC machinery. It's kind of like, so you have machine coordinates. It works in the coordinate system like X, Y, Z. And then you have rotations if you have more axes than just 3. But those are the 3 primary, X, Y, and Z. And that because you have 3 axes. So when you put a part on a machine, there's machine coordinates. Then in the machine coordinates, you have a part. And you need to tell the machine what machine coordinate the part is located at. And then it runs code based off of the coordinates of the part based off of the machine. So it's pretty much like the machine is blind, and we have to tell it where it is and tell it what to do. Now, it does have a probe to automate the finding of the part, but you have to have the part in a general location, and then the machine can find it in a very specific location. And when you set that up, it's kind of like a feeler. You know, it's using its hands like a blind person and trying to feel where the part is. There's no way that it's going to be able to just figure it out itself. When you take a cut like with a boring bar or something, there's pressure on the tool, and if you're trying to keep a tolerance of like 5/10 thousandths of an inch, you have to consider a tool pressure when it's dependent on how much material it's taken off at one time in one cut. And that's where the skill comes in with a skilled machinist, to be able to foresee those things that a machine just can't do. It cannot do it on its own with custom pieces.
Than that, Treubig.
It can be set up to repeat. That's the whole point of a CNC machine. But the actual act of setting it up is where the human brain is more complex than a machine can ever be at this point.
Well, let me make 2 quick points. So, you said before, just a moment ago, you said the machine is blind, right? It's not conscious. You could program a calculator to do addition all the way up to 50, right? And then after 50, it does it all wrong. The human mind isn't like that, right? So we know inherently what the mathematics are all the way out to infinity. Like there's still people trying to figure out like the ultimate prime number. It goes on forever, but if we were just computers, we wouldn't know whether we were doing addition up to 50 or up to 8,000 or up to, whatever number. Quadrillions, whatever. Googleplexes. If we were just computers, we wouldn't know the difference between addition and something that changed later on. Same way a calculator wouldn't. So it's called the rule-following argument. It was developed by a philosopher called Treubig. And if we were just computers or calculators, what computers, then we wouldn't know if we were actually doing math or something called class. We wouldn't. It's complicated. But anyway, this all goes back to Leibniz philosopher in the 1600s. You know, if you had a giant mill, you know, let's say you had a mill the size of Mount Everest, right? You had a giant mill that did computer work. You could imagine that like an abacus. Like you could do it. Almost all computing can be done by analog. You don't need to do it by digital, right? So, if you had a computer the size of Mount Everest that did all these calculations, it wouldn't be conscious. Consciousness is not algorithmic. So the things we can do with our consciousness are nothing like what computers do. And all these people who believe that we're going to have strong AI and Skynet and stuff, they just don't know what they're talking about.
Can I interject something here, Bill? That was an interesting point. You just said if I don't remember how you just said it, but you know, if we were just computers, if we were just calculators, we wouldn't know if we weren't really doing addition. We wouldn't know the difference. So here's a question for you. What if we are just computers, and because we're just computers, we don't realize we're just doing addition?
Right. So that would be strong skepticism. That would be radical skepticism. So then you would have to doubt your own logic, because the same thing that applies to mathematics applies to logic. So every inference you just made in that sentence, every argument you just made, everything you just said would be doubtful. Now, if you want to argue strong skepticism,
no. It wouldn't be doubtful. It would be. I could have a strong position of this. For instance, I could say that all we're doing is math, and that we're not smart enough to understand that what we're doing is math, even though it is math, and that logic is math, and that everything I said in that sentence is reasonable because it's math. Even if I don't know what math it is, I could postulate that it is math, and that it is firm as far as math is firm.
All right, so this kind of goes into transcendentalism. It's like, if you don't believe there's something that's actually math, it's true absolutely, that's not ever doubtful, then you have to doubt your own logic, and that means you have to doubt what you just said. So it's called
seems like that's what self-referential is, though.
Go ahead, sorry.
Maybe I'm misunderstanding you, but it seems like that's your position.
Well, I'm saying if that's not the case, if these things are not absolute, then everything you just said is doubtful, and you should not believe it. So you either have to believe these things are absolute and true, or you have to believe that they're just mechanisms. If you believe they're just mechanisms, then there's no reason to believe them. They might be practical. They might keep you alive. You don't know. I mean, it goes into radical skepticism. Descartes, you know, we're getting into some territory here that might not be good for radio. I'd rather talk about COVID and Black Lives Matter and shit like that. We could talk about this
literal
on the side
truth
if you want to.
Metaphorical truth.
Hugo entered the chat room.
Good to him.
His name's
what about COVID?
Hugo the Commie. That's what he
He's
named.
not a bad commie, though. He's not a Bolshevik. He's not trying to put us in gulags. He just believes this stuff.
Right.
He's gentle. He wouldn't put us in gulags, I don't think.
So what about the COVID?
That's from a lab.
I go in stores without a mask lately and just laugh at people.
I do too. It's actually a statewide mandate here in Ohio, and I don't even comply. No one gives a shit. It's probably about 75.
I want to make money.
25%, 25% compliance to non-compliance.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. You got, they say 150,000 died. It's probably more like 100. Half of them are fucking nursing homes.
That's it? Just 100?
I don't know. Whatever it is, whatever it is. The average age is like late 70s. This is a minor issue. It's minor. It's not a big deal.
So should we try to find another guest to bring up a topic and see what they got to say?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me take a break. I got to take a piss anyway.
All right. Well, it's going to take me a minute. I'm going to have to go through all the riffraff to get to somebody who will talk.
I had a beer, so I'm only. I I have a short shelf life now because I'm out of
Yo,
beer,
what's up?
so I'll be around. I'll be back and forth.
All right. Sounds
Is that
good.
your
I'll tell you
YouTube
what,
channel?
if you'll hold your hand out, I'll try to pass you a beer over the phone.
How you doing?
I'm
Say
fine.
what?
Thanks for asking. What about you, bro?
I'm doing all right. Thank you. What's on your
Are you-
mind? What's happening?
What?
What's on your mind? What's happening? Any topics you want to bring up?
I'm just thinking about booty and like what I can spread it like, you know, like.
You said booty?
Yeah, like ass.
Yeah, ass and
Yeah.
titties. That was a great
Yeah.
song. You remember
Yeah,
that
when
song?
you. Yeah, please.
Yeah. Big booty bitches.
Yeah, like big booty, big room. You know.
Right. So,
Yeah,
are you in college?
No, I am 67 years old.
That's good for you.
Yeah.
Well, he left. Hello. No. Hello.
Hi.
So, what about socialism attracts you?
Well, so I know I'm young. I know that socialism and communism is obviously not the way to go because normally young people tend to go towards those extremes. But really, I found what's really attractive about it is the work ethic that communists and socialists has, where working for the collective and it's not promoting as much greed as other right-wing ideologies do, and stuff like that. I don't know. I just feel like it helps me, just like the mentality that it gives me. Obviously, economically, it doesn't work very well, hence why. Yeah, but there's other stuff that is attractive.
So, are you for it? Are you pushing for it? Is that what you want?
No, not completely. I'm probably I'd say like a little either democratic socialist or a little less than that. I'd probably say that's where I am.
What really draws you in to the democratic socialist ideal?
I don't know. It just
He left. That's typical.
Don't take yourself wide.
Hello.
Outside the numbers are.
Hello.
Oh, that was an accidental bell. How you doing?
I'm doing just fine.
All right. What's on your mind? Politics, socialism, Biden, and capitalism. What's happening?
I have a bunch more tags. These are just the ones that we connected on.
Oh yeah, we made a connection.
According to Omegle, we did.
All right.
No, I mean, I enjoy speaking with people who enjoy talking about these subjects. Typically, though, I most enjoy talking to people who disagree with me.
All right. So let's see if we agree. Biden 2020.
No. I'm
What?
not
Why?
a fan.
What? Why not?
Well, because I'm Republican, for one.
Oh. Why?
Why am I a Republican?
Yeah.
I agree with the core principles of the Republican Party.
What are those?
You could look at things like the Second Amendment, lower corporate taxes, school choice, pro-business, less regulation, things like that.
So, have you seen the new bill proposed to ban gun machines?
To ban gun machines?
Yes, to ban machinery that could produce guns.
I have not. No, I haven't seen that.
It's like, let's see. Yes, there it is. It is. Sorry, I got to get the bill name again. I had it on. I had it on my computer, then I got rid of it. So, Democrats on Capitol Hill have introduced a bill championed by the anti-gun advocates to strictly regulate machines designed for manufacturing of firearms frames or receivers. The measure, titled the Stop Home Manufacture of Ghost Guns Act of 2020, would ban ownership of what the bill terms a firearms manufacturing device, unless the tool is in the hands of federally licensed firearm maker or of a business that produces such machines for use by FFLs. It goes on guns.com. This is where I'm reading it from. I actually read the House Resolution 7468. You can find it on congress.gov. But it goes on and starts talking about CNC machines on guns.com. While it could be argued by the bill sponsor that the measure is aimed at high-profile desktop milling machines like the Ghost Gunner and similar devices, it should be pointed out that there are dozens of different brands of hobbyist-level mini CNC machines for sale both online and at hardware outlet chains such as Harbor Freight that can be used in any array of metal or and so on. We all know what a machine is.
I think I get the gist of it. It's saying that it's wanting to ban the practice of homemade gun manufacturing.
No. It's not the practice of. It wants to actually ban the physical machine.
Oh, okay.
A machine that could be used for manufacturing guns. So that could be really any. It's so vague. I mean, if you read it, the thing's not even a page. It's not even half a page long. When the actual bill, the actual bill says. What?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say anything.
United States Code, or to amend Title 18 United States Code to impose prohibitions relating to machines designed for manufacturing of frames or receivers of firearms. It's said in here in some weird thing. Shall not play to person engaged. All right. Well, anyway, how do you feel about it? I'll find the line that I'm talking about.
No, I get the gist of it. I don't see this as being any or at all effective. I guess I would ask, like, what's the intention of something like this?
Gun control.
But is this literally meant to control the production of firearms, or is this meant to reduce violent crime or gun crime?
Well, see, if you reduce the ghost guns, right, the home manufactured guns, then they'll only get guns from a FFL licensed dealer, and therefore they'll go through all the background checks, and then we'll stop the illegal guns from getting into illegal hands.
So you're saying that there's a significant enough problem in which criminals are obtaining guns by home manufacturers.
Yeah, the criminals are spending like 40 to 100 grand on CNC machines so they can specifically manufacture ghost guns for their other criminal friends. Caller, did you have something you want to add to this?
Back in the concerned about this notion of ghost guns, because if you live in a haunted house, you need to be able to have a ghost gun.
Right. Yeah.
But people have been building their own guns since the fucking 14 and 1500s. To make a blunderbuss, you could shoot people with nails.
Right. I could make. What
about the 3D printing guns?
Well, that could be included.
Ghost guns.
Jeff, you know about this. The 3D printing guns, are they any good or they blow up?
That all depends. I've never tried one. I actually have never operated a 3D printer. I've seen them, and they're really cool.
I'd like to buy the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that. I was just saying that they're really cool for what they do. I don't know the strength at which they'll be able to hold a blast like that, especially with the higher caliber rounds.
You remember zip guns in the old days?
Yeah. Well, you could make a gun out of anything. You just need to strike the primer. Boom.
Anybody can build a gun.
Yeah.
I mean, guns are technology that's been around for like 600-700. I don't know. I think guns started in the 1400s in the English-French wars. I mean, guns Guns are easy.
You think we'll be fighting the next civil war with ball and powder? When we run out of...
No, I don't know what we're going to be fighting with. I guess we'll be fighting with firecrackers and National Guardsmen. I don't know.
Oh, now we are, I guess. All right. Well, what do you think of all this? You think that this is going to help with the crime? Their guest.
No, I don't.
Banning homemade guns.
No,
me or the other guy.
No. Well, I don't know if you heard, but HR 7468 prohibits machines that can manufacture ghost guns, homemade guns.
I don't think that's going to stop anyone who wants to do it from doing it.
Yeah, but you don't really understand. You don't understand what I'm trying to say. How bad this is.
As long as you have a garage, you just get what you want.
This is why this is bad, because it actually bans the machine that could possibly make a gun. But it's like very vague. It doesn't actually specify.
Hang on. How will Smith & Wesson make guns if they ban the machine?
No. You don't understand.
They ban commercial sales.
No. For home use. So, like, I cannot go out and buy a CNC machine so that I can make lug nuts, because the machine could potentially be used to make firearms.
That's going to disrupt massive amounts of commerce, right?
No. You don't understand what I'm saying. The machines have to go to certain businesses. That's what they're saying. That's what
I'm saying too.
To amend Title 18 United States Code to impose prohibition related to machines designed for manufacturing of frames, receivers for firearms. The prohibition is...
This is Jeff, they're banning small businesses. You have to be a privileged business to get one. So they're banning... It's just one more step in banning small businesses.
Well, I would hope that they would define this a lot better, that it would have to be a specific machine.
Is there any chance it'll even pass?
Highly doubtful. I mean, everyone who has sponsored this has a D behind their name.
No, it's the same thing as they're trying to... Now, I'm not sure you and me will agree on this, but it's the same way they're trying to take heavy artillery away from the local cops, because they're expecting that we're never going to get a good president again, so they don't want the local police to be able to fight back when they finally come down hard, you know?
Well, I mean, you could look at it the other way. When they're militarizing the police, everyone was scared that the militarized police were going to work for the federal government to enslave everybody, and now everyone's thinking the complete opposite way. I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like the local police are more in tune with the local community. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
True. Were you expecting to think for themselves?
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, what did you say?
I was wondering if anyone here was expecting sheep to think for themselves, because of course people were saying it was bad and now they're saying it's good, or were they saying it was good and now they're saying it's bad? Whatever.
No, as a matter of fact, there's a stop sign at the end of the road where I live, right? I like to tell stories because it kind of adds to the interest. There's a stop sign at the end of where I live, and there was somebody posted a little 8x10 page on it that says "You're all sheep," and I just noticed today it was blacked out.
Oh wait!
I didn't want to replace the sign because I'm not. Somebody blacked it out. Some Karen, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of Karens out there.
How you doing?
But I didn't want to put up the same sign. What? What?
What's going on, man?
Oh, we got a guest.
How you doing?
What's happening? Biden 2020.
Before, let him go, and then I'll finish the story.
All right, no. Finish your story, please.
You said Biden 2020.
Oh, it's almost over. So I'll let the man introduce himself. I don't want this fellow to drop off. So let him get in.
Are you saying Biden 2020 or the people that are controlling Biden 2020?
Oh no, Biden thinks for himself. He's like the best candidate we have thus far.
Are you also mentally disabled?
He's a powerful intellect, huh?
Yes.
Are you also experiencing dementia?
Oh
or
no,
is
you're gonna see when Biden and Trump debate, you're gonna see Biden intellectually destroy Donald Trump.
All right, I know you're fucking with me at this point. I absolutely know.
I can't wait for it, but you know what's going to happen? No, you know what's going to happen? They're going to every venue that they try to schedule it at is going to cancel for COVID. Then they're going to have some doofus bullshit fucking virtual debate.
Yeah, they're gonna Zoom it. They're gonna do it on Zoom.
Yeah. So Biden's going to have technical difficulties, and then it'll be over.
I know hydroxychloroquine was a cure to all this.
Joe Biden is the finest president we've ever had.
I guarantee he calls Donald Trump corn pop at least once.
He what?
He calls Donald Trump corn pop.
You're a little bit like your audio's not great. Say it real loud and clear and precise.
I guarantee he calls Donald Trump corn pop at least once.
Excuse me,
I can't wait, man.
Corn Pop was a real bad dude.
He laughed.
So my original theory was that they're going to have him sit down so Biden don't have to stand, but now I think they're going to virtualize it, and they're going to have technical difficulties.
Yeah. Probably. It's going to be a
Anyway,
complete waste of
so the
time.
stop sign, so the page on the stop sign said, "You're all sheep." Somebody blacked it out. Now, I had never had any intention to put a page up that said the same thing, "You're all sheep," but I wanted to put a page up next to the black thing out and say, he was right, though. But I don't know. I've analyzed public property, so I would never do anything like that.
Right. Oh, so this wasn't just a sheet of paper that was taped to the stop sign? It was actually written
No,
on
it was just a sheet. No, it was just a sheet of paper, but somebody blacked it out with a marker, I guess.
All right.
Darren. But I didn't want to replace it with the same message. I just wanted to put one next to it that said, "Yeah, he was right, though. Come on."
Yeah.
But I didn't do it.
Hello.
I follow all the rules, you know.
Hi.
Oh, here we go. We got a
How are
Karen.
you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you for asking.
We have a law-abiding citizen here on the phone.
That's nice.
Yes.
That's
so, what's on your mind?
Fuck Trump
Why?
because he's sexy.
Oh, she left. Man, she was so nice until right then. Hello.
Live radio.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. You're live right now. What's on your mind? Bring up a topic. Trump 2020.
Lana Del Rey's fat, nasty, wet coochie. That's what's on my mind. That is what is on my mind.
Is that what you're voting for?
Yes.
Yeah?
I'm voting for Lana Del Rey's thickest pussy ever.
Now, what policies...
That's not interesting at all.
Lana's pussy 2020.
Now, what policies does that coochie have?
Universal health care, 401ks to every U.S. citizen.
All right.
401k, it's not those.
Well,
Why not just direct payments? Why 401k? This guy's working for the insurance companies.
The guy left.
Isn't it? Total idiot anyway, so who cares?
Did you make the meme yet?
Me?
No, the guy here. He came across one time, and we came up with the best meme. It's Anthony Fauci. When he comes out on the stage to the podium to give a COVID report, the theme song should be "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor."
Yeah. Well, he did let the bodies hit the floor. You know, he worked on the AIDS. Did we already talk about this?
No.
Did he really?
No. Fauci was in charge. Fauci's been in office since '84. Did you know that?
No.
He was in office before I was born. Well before you were born. I'm older than you, remember?
Dude,
What office?
I feel like I'm on a Joe Rogan podcast.
Fauci has had this, as far as I know, Fauci has had the same position since '84. He was in charge of the AIDS crisis.
Wow.
He was supposed to come up with a vaccine for AIDS.
Did that happen?
No, he fucking didn't do it.
Secret
He fast-tracked a treatment for AIDS called like AGT or ACT or something like that killed like hundreds of thousands of gay guys because it was like chemotherapy for AIDS. He didn't know what he was doing. He still doesn't know what he's doing. Now he's telling us, well, we got to wear goggles.
He's like Dr. Mingala.
I think he's just an idiot bureaucrat, but maybe he is like Dr. Mengele. Maybe he gets a little power rush out of all this stuff.
Might. Who wouldn't? I would.
Wait, so you would like to be you would like to be in Anthony Fauci's shoes right now, giving COVID reports?
But I'd get a rush out of it for sure.
Yeah, like so.
This man had any? Sorry, go ahead.
What mandates? So he has everyone cover their faces with masks. Would you have like everyone like wearing like clown boots and stuff because they could stomp out the virus with clown shoes or something?
I honestly would adopt Vermin Supreme's platform.
There you go. I've been saying this forever. Free ponies.
Treubig.
We need the pony ID system.
You're a manufacturer.
The pony ID.
Hang on. Treubig, other guy, I don't mean to step over you. If you want me to be quiet, I will.
Go ahead.
No, you're a manufacturer. How long would it take to manufacture 350 million hazmat suits?
Well, I don't make hazmat suits. I work with metal, so.
But just it doesn't matter, man. You're in you know better than any of us. Like
it would take a while.
Estimate.
It would take a while.
Spitball it. 6 months?
Everything in manufacturing is not fast. So I don't know.
Man, 6 months.
They would have to get the material. The supplier would have to.
You're not getting off the hook. You got to guess. You got to give me a spitball here.
I don't know. A year maybe if they did it quick enough. If they just dropped all the money. They might, and they worked 24 around the clock. Maybe a year. I don't know. I've never made a hazmat suit. I don't know what goes into it.
Make everybody a fucking hazmat suit.
Well, I mean, if you went to a manufacturer that already makes hazmat suits, it might be faster because they already have the tools and the know-how. What'd you say?
Well, we got the money. Let's fucking do it. We'll all wear hazmat suits.
Absorb 3M into the fucking government.
What about 3M in the government?
There's something going on.
You think? Yeah? So what would you, if you got up and said, I'm going to make recommendations on how to protect you from COVID, would you have everyone wearing like snorkel equipment or something just to be like ridiculous and see what people would put up with?
Everybody gets free scuba gear.
That's a good question.
And if you make it out alive, then you get free certification.
Everyone has to wear those glasses with that fake nose and the mustache on it.
No, you know what else? You know what we could do? You guys know those? What about those big round bubbles they walk around in the city just for fun? Like you just walk through the bubble and as you step on it, it rolls.
Like Bubble Boy.
We could all bump into each other and play fucking bumper carts.
Hey, Hey, did you get your vial of COVID? You have it stored in the freezer?
Yeah, I actually just made the sale too. I sold it for like 23 bitcoins.
On eBay?
Fuck no.
No, you can't do that on eBay.
Silk Road 2.
Damn.
No,
nice.
I'm joking.
That was supposed to be a souvenir for taking a tour of the COVID factory.
Dude, it's right here.
Oh, wow, it looks like it.
This song has become so popular. Have you heard it?
Which one?
Song, I said song.
Solon?
A song. A musical song.
Oh, well, here, I can't do that.
No, I didn't say you could do it.
I don't know
which. This song has become very popular.
Which one?
Well, you remember when Trump visited a factory and they blasted in the background?
Oh, it was like Guns N' Roses or something. Crazy
Live and let
Train.
die, man.
We will,
Now the
we
media-
will rock you. Was it that one? We're gonna rock this virus.
No.
Oh, okay.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah,
Fat bottom.
It was the Guns N'
Fat bottom viruses
sorry.
make the rocking world go round. No, you go. The guests can go.
Hang on a sec. You go. Yeah,
My name is Ella.
So what were you saying before I interrupted
These
with
guys-
fat bottom girls?
Me?
Yes.
No fucking clue.
Okay, me neither.
Yo, yeah,
We have something in
so we
common.
can just go.
Here, cheers.
No, but Treubig, you don't remember that from the news?
Cheers.
No.
Yeah, Trump visited a mask factory like 2 months ago.
Yeah, and he like wasn't wearing his
I'm
mask or
sorry.
something.
Yeah, I got Karens everywhere. You guys talk.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Decent.
All right. What's on your mind?
Why does it say live radio on your...
I'm a fan of live radio.
How can I not be sure that this is being broadcasted someplace?
Oh, it is for sure.
Okay, go on.
What's on your mind? Bring up a topic.
I have no topics. I'm just on here to troll people, so...
Okay.
Troll us.
Yes. Give us your best troll. It was a little too honest for a troll.
Try your hand at it. Let's see if you can get us.
I don't know what your beliefs are. How can I troll you?
It's pretty easy.
It's your job to troll us.
Yeah, it's your job to figure that out.
It's not our job.
You gotta start a conversation and see where it's going and then be the complete opposite.
Okay.
Like, that's trolling 101.
How do you feel about Black Lives Matter?
The organization or the cause?
The name.
No. It's not just the name. It has representation.
I said just the name. Black Lives Matter.
I have no feelings about the name.
Why do you have no feeling? So they don't matter?
Because I don't really care about the name.
Well,
I care about what it represents.
The sentence.
Yeah, it's not. The name does not matter to me.
The sentence.
The name Black Lives means a lot to everybody. It could be that name, and it still wouldn't matter to me. It doesn't matter what the name is. It's what it represents.
I'm asking you, how about the sentence? Do Black
Just
Lives
the sentence,
Matter?
like with a
Question mark.
Wait, you mean
How about-
like the sentence with a capital B and a period at the end? This guy's freaking out over here.
So
freaking out?
Are you?
Relax a second.
So, are you talking about the organization or the cause?
Dude, are you hard of hearing? Because I just said the sentence. I'm not saying the organization or anything else.
If you're looking at
he's saying, Treubig, listen to what I'm saying. Treubig, be quiet for a second. Everybody be quiet. So what he's saying is the sentence, like with a capital B and a period at the end. Just the sentence, Black Lives Matter. What do you think of that?
Well, I think it's a question mark.
Okay, let's
No,
put a
it's a
question mark
period.
at the end. Okay, let's put a question mark at the end.
Okay, so what do you
What do
mean?
you think about it, Joel?
Yeah.
Of course they do.
How?
All right, we all agree then.
Maybe no lives matter.
Yeah, why don't you be politically correct and include everybody and say either all lives matter or no lives matter?
But that was not the
I
question.
feel like he doesn't actually. I don't think he believes that Indian lives matter. That's the problem here.
Yes,
He
that's a
believes all
good
lives matter
question.
except for Indian lives, so he can't say all lives matter.
Do Indian
Now, what is
lives
your
matter?
problem with Indians?
Yes. Question mark.
That was not the question.
We asked you
Yeah,
a question.
The people from India.
Did you respond?
Okay.
The question's to you, dumbass.
Yeah, dumbass, I'm listening.
We want to know if you believe Indian lives matters. Do you believe Indian lives matter from India? People from India, Hindus. Come on, speak.
Just answer the first one.
He did.
You're not answering. You didn't answer.
You said yes.
answer the
He
first
said we all agree.
You all
This guy
agree
doesn't
on
believe
what?
Indian lives matter.
Say it. Say it.
He did say it.
Do you believe Indian? He's not.
Say
hang on
it.
a second, Treubig. I'm talking to the troll. Listen to me. Do you believe Indian lives matter or not?
Say it.
He wants.
You're not answering the question.
He wants
you're
you.
Doing you're doing a terrible job trolling.
No, he wants you to answer the question that he had because he doesn't think he got an answer, even though you answered it already.
Yeah, but he's the guest on the show, so we could dump him like a bad habit, right? So
Yeah,
he's
we
got to
could.
play our ball game.
Right. Well, I mean, you got to give a little, take a little.
So
I mean, it's a give and take game here.
So, okay, so now, do you believe
So,
Indian
it's
lives
up to
matter?
you.
Paul?
No, answer me first, and then I'll
What
answer
accent do you have? What is your accent? What is your accent?
What is my accent?
You're not going to run the show here. Yeah, what is your accent?
You figure it out.
Drunk.
I think it's
Drunk
retarded. I
accent.
think you're
Yeah,
retarded.
I like that.
You can tell me if you're
Whoever
not.
said that wins it.
So I have a
I
question
don't know.
for
I
you.
think you just sound. To me, you sound like you have Down syndrome.
Hold on. I have a question for you. Do Black Lives Matter? Question mark.
Yes. Yes.
Why?
All right, so we all agree then.
Why?
Did you ask me, do Black Lives Matter? And I said yes.
And I asked why. I
You
asked
said
you to
why. You didn't answer
explain
why.
your answer.
Because they're humans, and they deserve what they are in society right now.
They
Anyways,
deserve what they are in
you're
society
dodging
right
my
now?
first question, which is
What does that
why.
even mean?
We did answer the question.
No, you said. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Well, ask me.
No, it was answered. And
What
I
is
did
it?
ask you. I asked
was
you
already answered.
I asked you the organization or the cause.
I told you the sentence, Black Lives Matter, is a first statement.
Question mark.
No, I asked you.
We want to know why do you think they do matter?
Right.
Why do you think they don't?
You can't answer a question with a
Who said we
question.
thought that?
Because you never answered
All right,
my
one at a
first
time.
question.
So
My,
Treubig-
where's my first?
Treubig,
Where's
you
my
take
first
over, I take
question's
over.
answer?
We can't deal with a troll with two people. So you or me take over. Go ahead.
Well, I already talked to him once before, so you can do it.
Where's my
All right,
first
go ahead.
question's
Go
answer?
ahead, troll. Come on, troll. Go on. Give me your best.
Why do they not matter?
Who said they didn't matter?
Then they matter. Then that's it.
Of course they matter. Do you believe they matter?
Of course they do. What are you talking about?
Why do they matter? Why do they matter?
One question.
Why do they matter?
Question, bro.
You're breaking up and you have an accent. You got to speak more precisely and back away from your microphone.
Yeah, you can try what you want to, but you know what I said.
I don't know what you said. That's why I asked you to repeat it. I said, why do they matter?
You just said it.
Wait, you got a real high voice. You sound like a woman. So speak clearly and away from your microphone.
Yeah, why did you show your face before you talk shit?
He's on the phone.
Before I what?
He said, why don't you show your face before you talk shit? But it's impossible because you're on the telephone.
I show my face all around. Don't matter to me. But you're not answering. Why aren't you answering my questions? Why is it only you who get to ask questions?
Why don't you ask questions?
I did ask questions. You don't answer.
Okay, go ahead.
Why do Black Lives Matter?
Again, the statement, the question, or the movement?
The tables have turned, our friends here.
No, he said it wrong.
The statement, the sentence. I know, he did, but he's a foreigner. He doesn't know what he's saying. No, but this the sentence. Why is it true? Why do they matter?
Why do they not?
What? I never said they didn't. I'm asking you why you believe they matter.
It's a simple question to you. Why do they not matter?
Look, man, if you're not going, you just said I could ask you questions and you'd answer, and now you're not doing it. You broke your deal.
Okay. One second. Let's go back. 1 second.
All right, go Google it or something. I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know why this guy's got
You're having
live
trouble
radio on his.
You're having trouble here. You're not able to answer the question. You're like Jeb Bush back in 2016. You can't answer a question.
Please
we'll
clap.
For you though.
Yeah, because
Please clap for me. This guy's having problems. He's not thinking on his feet. Maybe he's drunk, high, or something. So anyway, the question again is, why do Black Lives Matter?
Well, they're
step away from your mic a little bit.
Okay, they are an integral part of the American culture.
That's the only reason they matter?
What was your question?
What about the ones that aren't?
Did you say give me multiple reasons why black reasons matter? What?
Hang on a second. There's at least 1 billion blacks who are not an integral part of American culture, so that can't be the answer, right?
We're not talking about them.
So what are you talking about?
We're talking about African Americans.
Okay, so just them then.
Yep.
So they're an integral part of American culture is the answer? That's your answer?
Yep.
Is that your final answer? It's like we're on that show. Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
All right, so then every other group that's an integral part of American culture's lives also matter, right?
I never said no. That's not what the movement's about.
So all lives matter then. All right, so now you're talking about the movement, not the sentence. So you've switched.
That's not what I said.
Right,
is what I said.
You switched from the sentence to the movement. You just switched surreptitiously.
I said that's not what I said. You switched. That's never what I said.
You switched.
You asked me what hang on. You asked me what the statement means. I said this is what it means, and now you're saying, "Oh no, this is what my statement." No.
Hang on. Are you capable of discipline? Can you hang on, or do you need to talk over me?
Go ahead.
Right. So you said the sentence means they're an integral part of American culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. So is every other group in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then the sentence that all lives matter is also true, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So all lives matter then.
Of course, I never disagree with that.
Right, then all lives matter. Then you're on board.
Of course.
Now, if you want to talk about
that's what I've been saying since day one, since he put me on the mic.
My friend, you're losing discipline. You're talking over me.
My bad.
Now, so if you want to talk about the movement, instead of the
I don't like the movement.
then we can talk about the movement.
I don't like the movement.
Okay, you like now. You after 17 minutes, you've admitted that you're talking about the movement instead of the sentence.
No, I like the statement.
It took you a while, but now you're on board. Right,
that's
so
what I've told him from like day one. Hang on.
No. You said it from the From the beginning, you said a sentence. Now you've changed it. That's okay.
Can roll,
I understand you're weak
can
of mind.
you can roll it all the way back to wherever he said
I
it.
can roll it all the way back. You've just been
I
owned
always ask
terribly.
you.
Now, if you want to talk,
Are you
if
talking
want to talk
about
about
the
movement, let's move on
the
to
statement?
No, we were following your lead. You said the sentence, statement. Now you've switched it to the movement. Let's talk about that instead. That's more interesting.
Yeah, I don't like it.
So, what about the movement or the cause are you interested in?
I said I don't like it.
You don't like it?
No.
Okay, then. What don't you like about it?
I don't like that it's causing all this. How do I say this? The best way. Disruption. I don't
So what
like
would
that.
you prefer they do instead of this? You don't like the violence, or do you don't like the property destruction, or what? What don't you like?
I don't like people dying.
I don't either. I think one of the key points of the sentence "Black Lives Matter" is that we don't like all these black people dying every day in Chicago and Baltimore and New York City, right? So we don't like that.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't think Trump likes it either. No. All right. So you done trolling? You want to have a real conversation, or what?
No, I'll have a conversation. Let's go ahead.
All right then. Well, everybody join in. I just had to settle you down because you were a little bit upset.
No, I wasn't upset. I was literally trying to troll. But yeah, like what you said,
you
probably
failed
put
at
me in
that,
my place.
obviously, yeah. So on the general topic of, I'm done with my job, so I'm just going to listen.
So, what's on your mind?
On my mind right now?
Yeah, bring up a topic.
My mind is, how do we fix this? How do we not have any more issues?
Fix what?
Well, there's a lot of issues. You can't be totally blind to all
Which
of them.
issue specifically?
Well, how do I say this? There's a lot of polarization between the two parties. Like, if I'm Democrat, if I support the left, then I do this. If I'm right, then I do this. Then how do we bring them together?
Stop identity politics.
Maybe. Yeah, stop listening to the media. Stop identity politics.
Yep, problem solved.
But we're not doing anything there, right? Like, how do we stop it?
You don't identify as anything.
I just told you.
Yep.
Well, no. Well, you and I can say, oh yeah, like we know what the media is talking about. Like, fuck the media, right? But at some point, you gotta spread the awareness, right?
Yeah, tell everyone to quit identifying as things and be themselves.
Well, me and Treubig might have different views here, but let's hear your view. How do you solve it?
I'd say there's got to be at least one source of media that is completely unbiased.
NPR.
What's NPR?
That ain't a bad answer, actually.
National Public Radio.
Never listened to it, never heard of it, never. I don't know.
What country
It's
are you
radio
in?
funded by the government, dude. It's just public radio.
Yeah, it's
Like
probably
it's
still gonna be twisted. Go ahead.
Articlesofunity.org. You heard that one?
Huh?
That was a good question.
Articles of what?
I have no idea what the person's saying, man.
No, answer. That was a good question.
Articlesofunity.org.
Articles of what?
Unity.
Articles.
Unification.
Articles of nudity.
Not nudity, bro. Unity.
Is that like the Articles of Confederation or something?
This guy's obviously European.
European?
Who's European?
Thought you were gonna mute
Yeah, he's
yourself.
European.
No, where?
Maybe
What are you
Croatian
in?
or Serbian or something like that.
Are you in Pakistan?
Yeah.
Look at that! I guessed it. So what's it like
He
in
might be-
Pakistan?
he might just be calling Denmark Pakistan at this point.
No. Hang on.
Denmarkistan.
Denmark is Pakistan. Well, most of Western Europe is now Pakistan, but that aside, I am not in Pakistan.
Well, where are you? Why are you in
You're in Egypt?
I already
say where
told
you are. I
you.
mean, we're just curious.
What?
No, he knows.
What's your latitude and longitude location?
It's you know what it is.
How do I know?
Because I already told you.
Oh, you said Pakistan.
If you did, we missed
Maybe.
it. So just say it. Oh, he's sometimes. I don't believe him.
All right. Well, anything else?
Nah, that's it, man.
That's it.
Yep.
So what did we?
You gotta have something better
What
than
did we
that.
accomplish?
You're on the fucking air right now.
Yeah. What did we learn today?
That's all you can do.
Say again?
Did we learn anything today?
I don't think so. I think we're mostly just where we are already. We just want to reinforce our beliefs. So I think you reinforce yours. I think I reinforce mine.
So are we gonna make America great again together?
Maybe.
All right. Very nice. Anything else? Everybody else?
No, that's it. I'll let them speak before I quickly quit.
Treubig,
Yeah,
you
they're
wrapping it
outside.
up, or are you just waiting for the next man?
No, I'm wrapping it up with him.
Okay.
We'll move on to the next one since we've kind of beat this hashtag to death.
Yeah. I don't know what else to talk about.
All right. Well,
I'll hang around.
I'll see you later, dude in Pakistan.
See you, man.
There he goes. He was a bad
I
troll.
actually spent all that time trying to troll us.
Oh, it didn't work.
Your time like that. You're in Pakistan, you figure you should be working or something.
Wait, are we on live
15 hours
radio?
a day in a call center.
Yes, you are live right now.
Oh, that's awesome. What's the radio called?
It's called Shit Radio. So what's on your mind?
Dude, nothing. You know, I'm just like really fucking bored and really fucking baked. So I go on here to have conversations with random people. You know, it's a nice way to spend your night when you got nothing better to do.
All right, Biden 2020. What do you think?
I don't know. I really can't even say I know anything about the guy because he's just kind of like such an elusive fucking creature. You know? It's
How so?
He does like to smell children's hair, that's one thing.
Yes.
Yeah, he's kind of sketchy, I'm not going to lie. You know, he just kind of doesn't seem very cool.
Now, what are you saying, that you don't smell children's hair?
Can't say I did.
Why not? You can't knock it till you try it.
I mean, that's a good point, but, you know, I just don't really feel like trying it.
All right, well, I haven't tried it either, but I'll knock it. I don't care.
Do you think during the basement that I smell Trump's hair?
Whose hair in the basement?
I'm just saying, Trump has some like really crazy hair. You think Joe Biden's going to try to sniff it during the debate?
Oh yeah. What do you think? You think he's gonna go over to shake Donald Trump's hand and When he does, he just sniffs his hair.
In real close.
Yeah.
With a big whip.
Right. Do you think Donald Trump uses Head and Shoulders shampoo?
He's gotta.
Yeah?
He can't walk with that head of hair. I mean, isn't it like a toupee, from what I've heard? Or
I don't know. I think,
Oh, his hair ain't that bad. I don't know what people say that for.
yeah.
Hmm.
It's not a toupee.
Okay.
There's a lot of people in this world with worse hair.
Who played with it on, played with his hair, like, kind of messed up his hair?
Conan.
That wasn't Conan. It was like Jimmy Kimmel or someone like that. Conan has the pompadour.
Yeah, Conan's got like the fucking big ass hair.
Well, that's what he calls his hairdo. Or I don't know if someone else made that up, but that's what his hairdo is called. It's the pompadour.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, that's from what I know. I used to watch Conan quite a long time ago.
I just kind of like watched like clips of him on YouTube pretty much, and that's about it.
Yeah. All right, well, anything else?
Nah, nice talking to you, dude.
All
Maybe
right.
I'll see myself on radio sometime or whatever.
Right, on Shit Radio.
Shitradio.com.
Right. No one ever believes me when I say it's Shit Radio. Until I say .com. Hello.
I'm still here. I'm running the bathwater, so I'm trying to mute it. And
Oh, you're
go back
good.
and forth.
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
All right.
Are we live right now?
We're live right now. Biden
That's
2020.
awesome.
What do you say?
I'm gonna have to disagree there.
What? I'm trying to get people to register to vote for Biden in November so that we could take back America and make America reasonable again.
All right. Why do you side with Biden? Love to hear your stance.
Well, I think that we need to take a stand against the current fascist system that we have now by Donald Trump and take our democracy back.
So, all right. Can you give me some examples of fascism?
Yes, he's sending federal troops into all of these cities to oppress the protesters.
To oppress.
Yes, that was his main objective.
I think today is day 63 of the peaceful protests down in Portland.
It's been peaceful the whole time.
I'm not entirely sure about that. Have you been there yourself?
No, I haven't been there, but I've been watching it on online and on television. I don't know why people are saying it's not peaceful. They've been doing is standing there and demonstrating like they did in the 1960s.
Okay. I really do think it's important, especially if you're trying to convince people to vote for Biden, is to listen to both sides. I think you should maybe watch some Fox News and get some other sources on these peaceful protests in these cities.
Well, that's why I'm talking to you. So why not Biden?
Why not Biden?
Yes.
Honestly, I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know too much about Biden. I've seen like everything the Republicans want you to see of him, of that he can't really think for himself. He needs his administration to kind of talk him through interviews and such. And Sleepy Joe, I'm not sure if you've heard of that, but pretty funny stuff. So I can't really speak too much to Joe Biden, but I definitely am for smaller government. I definitely am for Trump and our American rights.
Now, what's wrong with like a big, voluptuous government?
Well, what I think today, being a Democrat is either. I mean, there definitely are reasonable Democrats out there, but when people like yourself just straight up call Trump a fascist and that we live in some sort of like communist state, a lot of like Antifa They're totally promoting socialism and
Well, hold on here.
power to the workers.
Let's
and
get something straight.
I feel like that's already kind of seeped its way into the Democratic Party.
Let's get something straight. What we're against is the fascism. Now, socialism, communism, and Marxism, like, we're all for that. Those are good policies, and eventually we go from capitalism, we end up at Marxism, which is really truly the loving.
How do we end up at Marxism?
Oh, it's very easy. So we start with communism, where we're trading shit, and it's not really good because it makes everyone selfish and no one can get ahead. There's homelessness and stuff like that. So then we'll transition into socialism. And when we get to socialism, the government is going to take over the means of production and start pointing things out, just so then we can have a nice, easy transition into Marxism, where we'll all be smoking joints and making stuff together. And it won't matter if you have something more valuable than I do, because we exist. We each will get what we want.
Now,
ultimately, ideally, we just all. Ideally, we're all going to make a different part of the number 2 pencil and blow each other in exchange.
Exactly.
Okay, now.
It's like it's a bonobo economy.
You're talking equal workers. Workers have a say in a business.
Absolutely.
Down to capitalism.
There is no money.
Everyone is equal. Everyone is equal.
Right. Exactly. There's no money.
Now listen to this. The whole incentive to capitalism is profit. That's what people strive for.
And that's the problem.
Money. So how are you going to incentivize people to work if they simply just don't have to, if they have the option?
Oh no, everyone has to work. Don't be fooled. If you don't work, then you don't get the pleasures of work. So you have to work, but nothing has value.
But there's no profit.
You get stuff because you exist, but you have to work to exist.
But there's no profit, is what I'm saying.
No, it doesn't matter.
What do you mean that doesn't matter?
Because nothing has value. Everyone gets everything because you exist. It's actually it's a lot better because then there's no homelessness at that point. Which that's another problem in and of itself. I think that all of the houses that people own that are just empty, it's a sin for us not to steal it from them and give it to homeless people.
Okay. Now, I am sympathetic to the people that simply just didn't have a good head start on life, as most people do, like myself. I'm a white male in a New York suburb with like mid to upper class. Haven't had a lot of financial struggles in my life. So I do understand if some people are homeless just based on the fact that either it was poor decisions they made, whether it was a bad start they had in life. I just say I immigrated here. I was actually just talking to a guy earlier who came here from Cuba, and he was pro-Trump. So he was actually escaping, the socialist state. So he was explaining to me, he said, I came here, I started a business, and he now has relatively 10 to 15 people working for him. Now, say we transition into socialism and all workers are equal, how is that fair to him when he came over here, took out a loan, used his own money to start this business, and then grew it to what it was, to where he had people working for him, and now they just have complete control over his business as much as anybody else?
Well, can you repeat the question?
How is it fair that him owning this business is now controlled by the people that worked for him, and that they have an equal say in the business and the products and everything about it?
Well, because then that's actual true equality, when everyone gets to share the fruits of everyone's labor.
But he started this company. He brought it up to what it was. And now the people that work for him or anybody else has a say in his company. I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's not his company. It's
It is his
everyone.
company.
It's everyone's company.
It's not everyone's company.
No, but see, you have to change your mindset. You have to change your mindset.
He took out the loan. He took the risk. And in the end, it worked out for him.
You have
So
to
why
change.
is-
You have to change your mindset. One individual is not going to start a company. It's going to be the employees that own it. So one person starts it, but if he wants an employee, he has to accept the fact that the employee is going to have ownership of it as well.
I'm just going to respectfully disagree with you.
Why?
On just about everything you said.
He left. Oh my god, everything I said was complete garbage. It was all the garbage that people have said to me over the past few weeks.
Hey, I'm still here. I'm cleaning out my goddamn refrigerator.
Yeah, someone had
I'll be back.
the radio on. It
not
was
going
distracting
anywhere, you know,
me. Oh yeah, no problem. Hi.
Great.
I had to pack my refrigerator to the gills because COVID was going to kill us all. So now we had to get enough food to kill the fridge. So now we need a new fucking fridge probably.
Oh damn, that ain't good.
Well, not really. I don't know if we need it yet. It's just, I overtaxed the fridge because of the COVID pandemic. That's going to kill everybody.
So your fridge got COVID?
The fridge got COVID, yeah.
Damn. Hello.
Not only that, but I spilled a bunch of pepper in my egg salad, so I'm not happy about that either.
Damn. That ain't good. Hi.
What's wrong with pepper and eggs?
How you doing?
I spilled the whole damn pepper in it.
What's happening? What's on your mind?
Live radio.
Right. So bring up a topic. What's going on?
You're on live radio?
Yes, bring up a topic.
No topics.
All right. Bye. And gone.
I love
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. Biden 2020.
Yeah, fuck that.
Why?
Nah, man, this is a pedophile, bro.
He's the most intellectually.
Did you just screw up your own script?
Huh?
Did you just screw up your own script?
No, I say he's the most intellectual person on the stage thus far.
Okay, why?
Why? His policies, that's why.
Okay, what are his policies?
Medicare for all.
Okay, Medicare.
I can back that.
Okay. You know, that sort of thing sounded pretty also back in my country that now is communist, and it never worked.
How so?
Well, it never worked. Guess what happened during communists? And now we have barely no medicine. We still have medicine, but we have very throwback resources. So it was a money investment that did not work to get Medicare for everybody. So now the country is in a complete turmoil, and guess who's suffering? The people. And guess who's benefiting? The government. And that will be Cuba. And from a communist country. So Medicare, I don't support. Capitalist country? Yeah, I do support it.
Well, I think Cuba is benefiting a lot from
what?
Well, from Cuban cigars, because now we can import them into America.
That's a small portion of what could be approved.
Well,
you can say improved.
They need
but you know who's still in office?
Obama was the one that took the sanctions off of Cuba.
Castro's brother is still in office.
Well, ramp up production of cigars to boost the economy.
You think that will happen with the people suffering from there?
Well, I mean, if they're told to ramp up production, won't they ramp it up?
Many Cubans, bro, is that you don't understand. Many Cubans want to leave Cuba, but they can't.
Why not?
The country is very communist, man. It's very racist. It doesn't want you to leave. We luckily managed to find a way out to leave. But many Cubans cannot leave. They don't have the money. They don't have the resources. They have no way to get here. I know, because I was there.
Say that again.
I was in the same situation as them, man. I just thank God, knock on wood, I managed to get here and live a healthy life.
All right, there's someone on the phone that wanted to say something. Go ahead.
What?
Oh, you don't support Biden?
No.
You don't support Joe Biden?
No.
So let me ask you a serious question here. If we don't elect Joe Biden as president, who is it that's going to have the fortitude and the intelligence and the stamina and the wisdom to snip the children's hair?
Okay, so obviously this is a fucking troll.
I did it to the last guy. Although, unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to tell him that I was messing with him. But, yeah, this comes from weeks and weeks and weeks of me having to talk to Marxists on here, which just is... They all have different ideas on what the perfect Marxist system would be. They don't understand that freedom and liberty is the way to go. And I'm not even saying that we have that totally now, but they want to go to a complete opposite direction, which is just, it's, I can't say it's mind blowing and I didn't expect it because, well, that's what schools are teaching the kids now.
They want to lead to socialism. They want to lead to communist ideas, and I'm living proof that that does not work. Why would I move to the United States in the first place?
So how do we back this bus up and throw it over the cliff?
What, this ideology of socialism and stuff?
Well, yeah, I mean that's what the creators. I mean, we're seeing it now with Black Lives Matter. The creators of the actual organization are self-proclaimed Marxists. Not necessarily the cause. I mean, the people who are out actually legitimately protesting peacefully. That's there. I don't associate them with the organization that stole the phrase of Black Lives Matter for their own gain to be able to give money to the Democratic Party. Lots of it too, and get donations in the name of a legitimate peaceful protest. And I'm not even talking about the rioters because they took advantage just in the complete other direction.
Just
But anyway,
what smart criminal will not take advantage? They see the news, they're like, "Oh look, people are rioting for this whole Black Lives Matter thing." I don't give a fuck about that organization, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go and rob and steal stuff. Yeah,
correct.
Pretty simple analysis. When a lot of people are like, "No, those rioters are going against the system." It's like, but they're going into privately owned businesses, like from people who are just opening those stores, and then you're stealing from them. So
correct. So how is this? Do you think this is just going to implode on itself, or do you think it's actually going to have some teeth and go somewhere?
I'm kind of in the middle of it because I do believe it could implode on itself, but at the same time, how society is going, and it's mostly these youngsters that are following this sort of hypocrisy, and it might actually lead to that. Maybe not now, but maybe on the next generation, they might see it as an inspiration to actually continue. Who knows? I hope it doesn't.
Well, you know what I tell them all is to quit going to college. whenever I come up to somebody on this site and they either have the tag college or it just looks like they're in college, I ask them, and I always tell them that's a shame. They're trying to make college terrible again.
The hell? Are you linking your fucking radio to me right now?
Yeah, man. Are we on a conference call on the radio?
How in the hell did you do that?
I didn't. I did it with my ear.
Oh, there we go.
No, like I just heard, like clear as day, what you're fucking listening to.
That was random as shit.
They can hear you too.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah. How you doing?
Oh shit. Pretty good, man. How you doing?
All right, I'm doing
guys,
good.
I just wanted you guys to know I'm naked.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, this is the silent.
This is getting
very
good.
silent majority speaking right now.
Yes, the silent majority this
Oh, my
entire
sunglasses
time for 194 minutes has finally spoke up.
It's gonna be really sad. It was a fucking accident, but whatever.
Going in the bathtub. Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
All right. Well, the original question is how do we stop it? Do we stop people from going to college?
How do we what?
How do we stop people from going?
I'll tell you how we got to keep we keep COVID going, and then nobody can go back to school.
Yeah, but they're doing it online.
All right, so we take over the market. We set up our own online. If I drop the phone in the bathtub and die, you guys will hear it live. Ow! Oh, it's hot water. All right then.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and
All right. Well, he left.
Good. I like this.
Hi, how you doing? Hey, he's back.
God damn it, man.
Yeah, so we're listening.
I'm trying to piss him off.
We're listening to a guy take a bath on the radio.
God damn.
Yeah, he left. It's like I can't. Put
Well,
up with that.
I need a pipe and like a cap and slippers too.
Yeah, and a loofah.
What, you putting swimming around in your bathtub?
What?
You like politics and socialism?
Yes. How you doing?
Sorry, guys.
So, what about socialism sparks your interest?
Well, because socialism is the people owning the companies.
No, it's the government taking the means of production. So, is that the people owning it?
No, the people should own it.
Okay, well, then in capitalism, why can't you start a business with the concept of it being employee owned?
Because it's retarded.
Why? They exist.
They don't really exist.
What?
That's like saying people
Are socialists supposed to say retarded?
This, but it doesn't exist. You know what I mean?
So you're for socialism?
And it exists whenever it's fucking not there. You know, people with 11 fingers exist.
So
Existing is not an art.
I'm confused now. Are you for or against socialism?
Man, I don't give a fucking shit about anything. I'm autistic as shit, sir.
All right. Good enough for me. Anything else?
I mean, he's in favor of vodka. That's what it sounds like.
I'm on fucking stream. Fuck your beliefs. You're all fucking retarded. I'm fucking autistic.
We're all retarded?
You man, you're talking about politics on stream. You're a fucking... Go on, man, this is what your life has become. You're talking
I love this
about
guy.
bullshit on
He
stream,
sounds like
man.
a Chad.
Talk
some
about
sort
a
of,
hard
like,
science.
low-class Englishman.
Stop talking about fucking politics. Fucking... What?
Oh, his socialist internet is taking a shit.
Man, just as bad as everyone else, man.
All right. Well, I gotta leave because I can't. Your socialist internet service provider doesn't like what you're talking about.
Well, you know what happened was they didn't all blow each other the right way.
Yeah.
So somebody left the wiring out or something.
Hello.
Brent, can we call into this?
Yeah.
You're on.
Yeah.
Can we call into this?
No.
No, why?
What do you mean, why?
Didn't you just say you called into this?
No, I didn't. It was on a conference call. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hi. You're on.
No, see what happened was my buddy called me, and then I had y'all on the other line, and then I got a little bit drunk, and my cheek hit my phone in a specific way, and now we're all having a powwow.
You one of us?
I like that.
Yeah, whatever happened to the Swede who didn't like trade? Was that the same guy doing the English accent?
Oh, we're live?
No, we let him go.
What are we going to talk about, man? What are we going to talk about?
Anything you want.
Anything I want. Wow, that's a big... I can't choose one, man.
Choose one topic.
One topic.
Yes.
You have no direction.
Can I know what
Just
your
pick
standings are? Just so I know.
What?
It's like I don't want to like pick something that we agree on. Like, what are your standings? Like, just give me a one-word
I don't label myself. I mean, that just brings all the baggage of things that don't even apply.
True. That is
So
fair.
just bring up a topic. We'll see if we all agree on it.
All right, how about guns? How about guns?
Ban them all.
Oh my God.
Mr. and Mrs. America, turn them all in. Dianne Feinstein's my idol.
No, my belief is that we should give guns to the homeless.
Why?
And then they should revolt against the system.
Why? And give us what system?
Oh, shit.
The United States government.
Yeah. Revolt against the system, and then what? And then what system will we put in? Socialist system?
And then there won't be a system.
You want a communist system?
No, I want anarchy, bro.
No, Marxist?
No.
Why not?
Nobody will have
Agorism, bro.
That's the best system.
Brent, what the fuck am I listening to?
We should arm every child in school.
We should. You see, the thing is like I kind of look at Marxism and I kind of think like I don't know, this is kind of cringe. You know?
How?
I don't know. Like I've read the Communist Manifesto. I'm halfway through Das Capital right now, and I just think it's cringe, man.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I think it's cringe. I think Marxist theory, like he kind of had something going, but like it's kind of cringe. Don't get me wrong. The proletariat should revolt, but at the same time, it's like Marxism. I don't know. Using the state's kind of cringe.
So you're for no state at all?
No state at all. People are like, oh, Israel this, Palestine that. Man, I just want to blow them both up.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, there's 3 rules to life. Be crusty, eat garbage, live free. You have a good one, man. I love it.
Yeah. Later. I had nothing. I had nothing else to say. I had no argument. The other guy left. Hello. Goodbye. Whew. Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Great.
All right. Come on. All we know. Hello. And gone. Man, she looked at me weird.
No.
Hi. College. Moving right along. Hello.
Hello, I have a question.
What?
Do you think this guy's hot?
Why would you ask me that question?
Just say yes or no.
No. I'm not answering. Hi.
Live radio.
Right. Trump 2020.
Yeah.
All right. 2024.
Really on the Biden for the same thing. Forehead.
Trump 2024.
No.
Why?
Term limit.
We can repeal that.
What about
We
Trump
shouldn't.
2022 after they delay the election?
Yeah. Trump 2022, 2026, 2030.
Honestly, we should kill everyone in the government. Like, I'm talking everyone. I'm not talking just Biden. I mean, like, everyone.
That sounds a little violent.
Put him on a wall.
He's gone. Do you have a rubber ducky?
Oh!
What? Alright, well, I'm done. That was that guy that said he was gonna troll but didn't really troll. He was just kind of dumb.
Oh, he came back.
Yeah.
Came back.
Hi. Yeah. Goodbye.
I got a girl with me.
Hi.
Hello.
How you doing?
Wonderful. How are you?
All right. Good. Trump 2020.
No, thank you.
Why?
I don't agree with his policies.
Which policy?
All of them.
Okay, which one specifically?
Closed borders.
What's the worst one?
Good.
Yeah, what's the worst policy? Just the borders?
There isn't a worse policy. They're all awful.
Yeah, all right, so borders and what else?
Defunding Planned Parenthood.
Why?
Because Planned Parenthood
It provides essential services to a lot of people.
Which service is essential?
It gives you birth control, like the
sex ed lessons, baby.
Yeah, gynecology.
All right, what other policy?
What?
What other policy is terrible?
Putting more money to the police.
Period.
Wait, so you want to get rid of the police?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, cab, baby.
What about gun control?
Get rid of guns.
Get rid of guns, but then also get rid of police?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What
Okay.
about you guys? Do you want to legalize pedophilia?
No,
Why not?
because it's gross.
She's not progressive enough.
Right. That's where the left's going.
You're a reactionary. You're left wing.
Yeah. I heard it. AOC was saying something about that allegedly.
Ah.
I think she might be a Nazi. I don't know.
No, I'm not. I can promise you I'm not a Nazi.
No, not you. AOC.
Oh. She's not a Nazi.
No?
No, her.
Oh, okay. Is Trump?
No, I don't think he's a Nazi per se, but you could say he's getting
No, I said you were a Nazi because you're against legalizing pedophilia.
How am I a Nazi if I'm against legalizing pedophilia?
Well, some people call me a prophet, and I figure in about 20 years, if you're against that, they'll call you a Nazi.
Yeah, okay.
So what other policy?
I don't know. Those are just the ones that I don't like.
What about what about the he's been helping a lot of people out with early release from prison for like drug charges. Do you think we should stop doing that?
I would like to see. I have not heard about that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's done that a
Well,
lot.
he's also, keeping children in cages at the border. Period.
Well, Obama did that.
Yeah, it wasn't good when Obama did it either. I liked Obama.
But,
Period.
you know, there's a lot of people in cages where you're at, too.
What do you mean?
Your local government puts people in cages.
Yeah, I don't like the government.
Oh, you don't like jail?
What?
You don't like jail?
No.
So if someone kills your friend...
I don't like
What about,
jail for
rapists?
small
Should they be in
charges.
jail?
For
Should
our
rapists
jail,
be in jail?
absolutely overpopulated.
So if someone kills your friend, you're okay with that?
No, that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is the prison system is unjust, and a better way to solve things is to educate and.
The prison system isn't about reform; it's about punishment.
Yeah,
basically.
period. We need to be
So
reforming.
like
So how do you
hang on. So like a serial rapist should go to like community college instead of jail.
No, that's not what we're saying either.
What we're saying is that jail is
Misunderstood, sir.
some people, but for smaller charges, that people should be let go.
And jail needs to be changed.
Yes.
The process of jail just needs to be changed in general.
Yes, it should be about reform instead of punishment.
How will this work?
With therapists and people to help them through all this.
And what about the inmates that want to kill the therapists?
Help them with that.
Yeah.
Help them kill the therapist?
No.
Help
Oh.
them with their emotional
Yeah, let's
state.
fucking kill therapists. Why don't?
No, it's Treubig. If he kills the therapist, you just assign him a better therapist. That's all.
Right? Yeah. It could
No,
be a
you
better
don't
one.
kill the therapist.
Well, the inmates might want to. Just like guards get killed.
That's why we give them ways to not
give them resources to help them get better.
How does a serial killer get better?
Reform, therapy, help.
Hey, what about like a racist mass killer?
A what?
What about that guy in Norway who was racist and he killed the entire Labour Party on that island? They made a movie about it on Netflix.
Reform.
Huh?
Reform.
Oh, reform. Well, that is what they're doing there because it's fucking Norway.
Well, then that's good for them. But the American justice system, the prisons are way
he killed like
overpopulated.
150 people. He killed like 45 kids. They were all part of the left-wing parties, and he was a Nazi.
Yeah, but he killed people.
And what he did was awful. We're not trying to justify that, but what we're trying to do is say what we want is... God, I don't know how to reason with you guys. I really don't. If you don't understand that people deserve basic rights and
Wait, I have a
good
question. I have a
treatment,
question. I have a question. What are your guys' thoughts on gay people?
Do whatever you want.
It's a little bit
As long as you leave me
That was
alone.
a little intolerant of you guys to say you don't want to reason.
I'm literally a lesbian, so this is my girlfriend.
Literally?
Yeah, but
Literally.
so this is the difference between me and you guys is that I don't care.
I was just wondering what you guys thought on gay people, because sometimes Republicans are homophobic, and
Well, I'm not a Republican, but I really don't care about you or what you do.
well, I know, but some people are homophobic, and I think it's funny. I like.
Well, but I just don't care.
Okay, I heard that. But
Yeah.
Got ears.
Well, so I don't know what we're talking about this
Maybe
anymore.
is it possible that you Yeah, let's move on. This is not
Yeah.
a fruitful
I
subject.
mean, who
it's not
really?
fruitful in any way.
Who cares who fucks who? I mean, go fuck a tree.
Period.
I don't really give
What
a
do you
shit.
guys think about border control and such?
What do you mean by border control and such?
Like with the wall. What do you think about the wall?
Yes, it should get 20 feet higher.
No. I feel like that's a joke.
I disagree. I think everyone should be able to go onto everybody else's property.
Yeah, so I should be able to, do you have walls at your house?
Yes.
We should get rid of them.
I got rid of them.
Yeah, we don't have them anymore.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Can I come?
I'm
I'm actually looking for
covering up.
Our house is open plan, baby. We don't have walls.
Wait, hang on a sec. This is a serious question. I'm not being facetious. Can I stay with you?
Neither am I.
What?
I'd rather you not.
Yeah.
Why not? Well, I mean, you
I have
really, you
nowhere to
really
go
don't.
right now.
I know. No boys are allowed in my lesbian house.
No
Sorry.
boys allowed.
Yeah, well, no foreigners are allowed in our country.
Yeah, that's crazy because America was built on
Treubig, can you stop?
No, they're Americans.
Treubig, you're actually
America
you're
was built
blocking
on
me.
people coming over and basically stealing land. So how can people be illegal on stolen land?
Period.
Oh, so you're guilty?
No, because I didn't steal it.
Oh.
Treubig,
I
you're
didn't
kind
steal it
of
myself.
well, neither do we, right? So
Yeah, I didn't steal anything.
Yeah, but it's still stolen land, so I don't get how
you're guilty.
stolen land.
now, is
Oh
there
my-
any land that isn't? Is there any land that isn't stolen though?
There's a crime, the crime of receiving stolen property. So you're guilty of receiving stolen property?
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, I see a wall behind you. You tear that shit
No,
down?
that's just another.
No, it was to the...
Shit.
No.
That's
I'm
outside,
sorry.
baby.
Oh, Morgan.
That's outside.
Hey, can I stay on your couch?
No. You'll have to talk to my parents.
Why?
Sorry,
What?
my mom said no.
You said your parents
Mom
wouldn't
said
let me.
Mom said no boys allowed.
That
Yeah.
sounds patriarchal to me.
Right? Yep. There should be
that's
no
tough.
borders around your house. So anyone should be able to walk.
Dude, go back to the
Yeah, there
garage.
is.
Why the
Wallet's-
fuck is this wallet
wallet's
talking?
speaking. Why
God
is it-
damn.
Dude, go back to the garage and like fix a car or something.
I don't know.
Oh no, that was mean. What does your dad fix cars and you have resentment against him?
Yeah, well, you don't like people who make or fix cars?
No, I don't like men.
Wow. So you're sexist?
Yeah, but where did the seed come from that birthed your ugly ass?
Why do you have so much hate? Why do you hate so much?
I said where did the sperm come from that birthed your monstrous ass?
Bold of you to assume I like my father.
Well, no one ever said that.
I didn't say you liked him, but you still came from his sperm, right?
I don't want to think about my dad's sperm.
Baby, you were a sperm
Yeah, but
donation.
you owe your you do owe your life to your father.
God, I wish he didn't. I wish I didn't. I don't want to be here. Lord, take me out.
You don't even want to exist.
Nope.
Well,
I've
this
been
is
to the
how
psych-
insane people are, Treubig. They don't even want to exist.
Why do you hate?
What?
Why do you hate so much? Why do you have so much
Because I was
hatred in your
bullied.
heart? Huh?
Because I was bullied. Period. Trauma, baby.
Because you were bullied. Well,
I was bullied.
Because you were bullied.
I think we're Treubig. I think we're
cares?
being too trollish. Maybe we should talk to these girls. I don't want to see anyone commit suicide. Or
No, I am. But I'm just asking. Why do you care? If so, I got bullied. Why do you care?
Because I'm a teenager?
In the end, it doesn't really matter.
Period.
In the end.
Are you even allowed on Omegle?
What?
Maybe you should get the fuck off.
Okay.
She left.
I'm trying to find her.
I don't want to talk to any teenagers.
Hello.
Hi.
You're
How are
on live
you?
radio?
Yes.
Hello, America.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
You have an accent.
Yeah. Guess where we're from?
Mars.
Yeah. How did you know?
Do people from Mars have an accent? What would a Mars accent sound like?
That was good.
Yeah.
That was a good Martian accent. I know by experience.
Where are you from?
Earth.
Oh, no shit.
Where are you from?
Yeah.
We're from Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah.
Georgia.
I'm from the northern states of Ohio.
Oh my God, are you?
We're a
near
couple of Yankee
Cincinnati?
boys.
What'd you ask?
We're
Are
a
you
couple
from-
of low
are you
down.
near
We're a couple of low
Cincinnati?
down, dirty Yankee liars.
Yeah.
Are you near Cincinnati?
North of it,
Oh.
Cleveland.
Oh.
Why? What's wrong with
I want to
Cleveland?
go to Cincinnati.
Why?
Get out.
Why?
Why would anyone want to do that?
Yeah. Who wants to go to Cincinnati?
I want to go to the zoo.
The zoo?
Yeah.
Why don't you go to the Cleveland Zoo?
Because Cleveland Zoo does not have the hippos.
But they have the rainforest.
Okay, but I want to go see the hippos.
Have you ever seen an anteater?
No.
I have. They're at the rainforest in Cleveland.
Maybe we'll go one day.
Maybe. You can go to Cleveland. Then you can stop at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame
Yeah.
and the
Did you
Science
guys
Center,
hear that?
the Metrodome.
You know, a lot of the zoos now are like there's no people anymore. So some of the animals are having a ball, and some of them are depressed.
Yeah, they don't cage.
Well,
They don't cage
Fiona-
people at the zoo anymore.
The hippos at the zoo are not depressed.
Oh, I heard a lot of them are having a lot more sex without people around.
Are you a hippo whisperer? How do you know they're not depressed?
Huh?
How do you know they're not
Hippo
depressed?
Because
She keeps up with them every day.
Yeah. Do they take antidepressants?
Yeah.
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 Now, why
Go
do you
dogs.
want to see the hippos so much instead of the other animals?
Right.
Because her favorite animal's a hippo.
The what?
Her favorite
Why
animal
don't
is
you
a
call it
hippo.
the hippopotamus?
All right. All right. Have you ever played Hungry Hungry Hippos?
Yeah.
That's a fine game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Guess what my favorite animal is?
Mouse.
No.
Oh, I figured you went like the complete opposite in size.
No, my favorite animal
I'd say a fox. Maybe
A hippo.
A unicorn.
Oh, I thought a unicorn. That's fake.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
They're just a horse with an ice cream cone
No.
taped to their forehead.
No.
Yes.
No.
Hey, do y'all like the Buckeyes?
Yeah, actually, I used to have a Buckeye tree.
No, I'm talking about like.
Hey, if you guys like animals. Oh,
Do you like football?
You're talking about the deer?
No, the Buckeye tree.
Oh,
Like that's what Ohio's state tree is. The Buckeye.
Okay, but do you like football?
I think they're talking about the team though.
Oh, they all. Oh, Ohio State.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I don't watch them.
Go Dogs.
Do you guys stand for the national anthem or do you kneel?
We stand.
We stand.
With your hand on your heart.
Yes.
Proud like a natural-born American.
Yes.
All right.
I don't know about Treubig here, but I stand too. Treubig, what do? Do you just sit?
No, I twirl around on my tippy toes like a ballerina. For the,
I'd like to see you do that.
I stand.
yeah.
I stand and put my right hand over my heart.
You don't salute?
You guys are some good girls.
No, we don't salute.
That's the
I did
future of
salute
America
at my
right there.
high school.
Yeah.
I went to a military high school.
Do you say the Pledge of Allegiance every day?
Yes, I do.
I pledge allegiance to the flag.
I can't say it unless I'm saying it in a group. I forget it.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to this republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Say,
Now, hang on. What about Robert E. Lee?
this is, I haven't said that in like 19 years.
Scored 7 years ago. Who says that one?
Hang on. What do you guys think of Robert E. Lee?
He was a good Confederate general.
Damn.
I have to agree with that.
Who says four
He was a good
score
general.
7 years ago? What is that?
That was Emancipation.
Oh, I could say that one.
What about, do you pray every day?
I do.
I do too.
Now, who do you pray to?
I pray to Jesus, to God.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's the only Lord that'll ever be, so you might as well pray to him.
I am a God-fearing Christian.
I pray to Vermin Supreme.
I'm a Catholic. You probably hate me.
No.
No, I'm Southern Baptist.
We're all God's children.
Well, I admire certain Southern Baptists, but I think I know some Southern gentlemen who own large spreads of land who have converted from their religion to Catholicism. A lot of people are returning to the true church.
Yes. Do y'all
I have a beautiful rosary here.
Do y'all support Trump?
Vermin Supreme 2020.
Huh?
I support Trump. I do. I don't love the man. I do love the man, but I don't think he's perfect, but I support him against the scum he's up against.
Yeah.
Well, nobody that has walked this earth is perfect but Jesus. So, therefore, no human being is perfect. Yes, everybody is different. And yes, most people do stuff that other people do not do. But we cannot sit here and get mad at the man for stuff that he did some odd years ago.
I have to disagree with you on that.
Why?
Bob Ross was always perfect.
Wow, because he was blazed up.
That's blasphemy.
Okay, bye.
Anyway.
Did they leave because of Bob Ross?
No, I don't even know. Do you even know who Bob Ross is?
Yes, he was the painter.
Yes.
He was always fucking high.
No, I just saw a headline on Drudge the other day that said, "Why the fuck is Bob Ross still so popular?"
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that too. Why is he still popular? You want to know something interesting about Bob Ross that I didn't know until recently? That he was in the military and he was a drill sergeant.
Really?
Yes.
There's no way.
That reminds me of it. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, that's totally true. He was, and then he got into just started painting. I forget exactly how he got into painting, but he had that hair, that fro, and he started doing the painting shows for free on PBS because you don't get paid on PBS. He started doing the painting shows, and people knew him for the fro, so he kept it.
Oh.
And that's the story about the fro.
Heck yeah. Are y'all actually on the radio?
Yes.
Can people hear me right now?
Yes.
Well, hello, fuckers.
Thank you.
What radio channel?
Shit radio.
Pick it up. Huh?
Shit radio.
Shit radio. Alright.
Right. Hold on.
Alright, well, have a good night.
I'm trying to figure some shit out here. Are you there?
Yeah.
Is the other guy there?
No.
All right, good. I'm sorry, my phone got tweaked out.
Have a good night.
I thought it was my side. Good.
No, that was me. All right. Well, yes, it's here. I'll give
Bye,
it.
girls.
Oh, they left. I was gonna give them proper shit radio, but whatever.
Amazing.
Amazing, Grace.
Amazing.
Grace.
How sweet the sound.
Yes. It's sweet.
Amazing. What's your
I feel so
political
clean
idea?
right now. I feel washed in the blood.
Super far left, like Marxist.
Marxist. I'm a sock them.
What's that?
I believe in a social democrat.
Why?
Because I believe in pragmatic policy.
As in what?
Policy that we can currently pass in the United States.
Yeah, example, specific. Don't just talk about something that's fictional. Give me something real.
Okay, we could probably pass like a multi-payer, single-payer health system. Hello?
Yeah.
That's just like
I'm
an
listening.
example. Yeah, like we could pass like a multi-payer, single-payer health system probably.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea.
Why is that a terrible idea?
Because government shouldn't even be involved in healthcare.
Why not?
Well, I just took a bath and now my feet are all dirty. I just walked in the mud.
That sucks.
That's cringe.
Anyway, back to the interesting stuff.
He left.
Sorry.
No, it's alright. Who cares? I had already lied to him anyway from the beginning, so it wasn't going to go anywhere.
He's a social democrat.
Hello? Loud?
Yes. Hi.
Oh, am I loud?
How you doing? Biden 2020.
No, Trump 2020.
What? No way. Biden 2020.
Trump 2020.
No.
I'm not voting for a pedophile, bud.
Oh, you're not voting for Trump?
No, Biden, bud.
Oh.
No, Trump's not a pedophile.
How do you know?
I just know.
Yeah? You're a good judge of character?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Why don't you judge my character?
Your character is
pedophile. Sure, bitch, a pedophile.
What judge my you have it? What judge my character? Tell me what I am just by.
Forget. No, I think you're a good person. Your decisions are bad.
How so? How am I making bad decisions?
Cause apparently
Would
don't
you say he's
pay
just a little?
attention.
Maybe he's just a little simple.
Yeah.
Simple, as in how? I think about very complex issues.
As in.
For example, Medicaid for all, and
But he will
free
never do
college. College could
He
be
will
free.
never do that either. He will never do that either.
Yeah, but it's possible, and he's the closest one to it.
Yeah, so more food stamps because of free college. Yep.
And ban all guns.
No.
You're talking to the wrong people.
Yeah, you're talking to the wrong people.
Why? You're not responsible enough to own a gun.
I feel like if somebody comes into my house, I should be able to shoot them right in the head.
No, you do what they
blow their
taught.
fucking brains out.
You do what they taught you in school. You just throw some books and chairs at them. And
Yeah, that fucking helps.
Yeah,
Yep.
like that's
it does. That's what they say.
All right, why do you have locks on your doors?
I don't actually. I took them all off.
I'm fucking doubt that.
Really, it's a lock on a door is just it's to keep honest people out.
No,
I'd say it's actually. I'd say it's xenophobic in a way.
Yeah.
This is what's wrong with America.
Who would you call? Who would you call if somebody was breaking into your house?
Ghostbusters.
Oh, you're so funny.
I know.
You would call the
Listen,
cops.
I've been fucking with you the whole time. I don't believe anything that I just said.
Oh, so Trump 2020?
Anyone other than the Democrats.
Yeah, alright.
A competent adult 2020.
Alright, yeah. Alright. Love you, man.
Compos mentis, that's it.
Listen, I mean, I got nothing against Trump, man. Trump, as far as I'm concerned, Trump has told the most truth the last 4 years than anyone else in government. So
I was about to get on your case really hard.
I was afraid that you're gonna skip, and then I didn't want to be responsible for
I
you
wouldn't
turning into
Where you,
a college-educated Democrat.
I can't tell the accent.
No, I ain't going to college.
Where are you boys from? Arkansas?
Yeah.
Where you? Arkansas?
Yep.
Oh wow! How did you guess that?
Y'all probably got
no accent.
Y'all probably got our IP address.
No, he's on the phone.
Oh.
He's in a completely different state than I'm in. I'm in Ohio.
All right, we're gonna go to the
We're
next
a couple of low-down Yankee liars.
Yeah, we're Northerners. We're right in the belly of the beast.
Yeah.
Even though we have a Republican governor, he's terrorizing the public by shutting everything down.
Yeah, that does suck.
Yeah. What are you eating?
No, he's eating Nutella. Cream cheese, A1 sauce, and Leah Post cereal.
That's the meal of a gun owner. I can tell.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
If you stay on for a minute, I'll show you my guns.
All right.
All right.
Make sure they're unloaded.
Yeah.
All right, we're walking. I gotta narrate because no one else can see except for me. He's walking to the safe or whatever, the room.
Hold on, let me put you down.
You know what you need? You need to build yourself a shooting range.
Hold on, something just fell in my house.
Uh-oh.
And we didn't do anything, so I'll be right back.
All right. I get to view some action. I heard the slide.
Oh, what just happened?
Oh. They skipped. I wanted to hear in. Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
Great.
Trump 2020. Yeah?
Period.
All right. Why?
Well, He's honestly getting rid of the deep state.
Who is the deep state?
The pedophilia rings, Hollywood, all of them. Fuck them.
Alright, well, I'm gonna we'll just leave it at that. It's been 4 hours.
All right, then.
Can you believe it's been that long?
Yeah, it feels like it. Well, it didn't really feel like it, but I did look. I looked at the time a few minutes ago. It's at 3:56, so I believe it.
Yeah. 4 hours.
Hey, you recorded everything, right? You posted it up?
Yeah, it'll be on the website. Also, I'll put it on YouTube as well.
Cool.
And then whenever I get the phone working,
Hey, you wanna?
you can listen to it on the telephone.
What?
I'll get the telephone working. You can listen to it on the telephone. I don't know what's going on with it. It was working and then not working, and I've been battling it the last 4 hours. So.
All right. Well, then let's do it again soon then.
Yes. I'll talk to you in the chat room. Come in the chat room. We can talk further. Typically, the show's been Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I got a new phone. I got to download the Rocket app.
All right.
But,
Sounds good.
I'll check. If I don't check it tonight, I'll check it tomorrow then.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for having me, man.
Yeah. Good talking to you. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
Nice catching up.
All right. Later.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
855-873-8244 TrueBigShow.com. That is the website and the phone number. I do have to get out of here. It's been 4 hours. Hell yeah. It was a long show. Had a lot of fun. Thanks to everybody who participated and who called in. Made it very interesting. I will do what I said. It'll continue to loop on the live stream here at TrueBigShow.com. I'll put it up on the on YouTube as well, and you'll be able to listen to it there. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. I'm out. Peace.
The True Big Show. TrueBigShow.com.
The True Big Show.
So what's the point?
The point of what?
Are you making a point?
A point about what? You said what's the point? That would imply... Are you saying what's the point of what I'm saying?
No, I'm asking you. I mean, you're asking me. You're responding with a question.
You're asking me. You're using too many pronouns, man.
No, I'm asking you. What's the point?
When you say what? The point to what?
I'm asking you, what's the point?
I know.
And you're totally responding with a question.
I totally understand what your point is. I heard the sentence. I'm saying, please please explain what you mean by these words.
I want you to
elaborate.
I want you to expand on what you were saying.
Of what?
I want you to expand on what you're saying.
About what? Specifically what? We're talking about a lot of things.
Well, now I can't remember because you asked so many questions.